Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is Wednesday, September 4th, 2024 AD. Got inspired to look at some Mort Wessinger era Superman comic books. So I'm going to dig through those tonight, and who knows what else will happen. Let's see. My wife is not doing well. She's pretty sick, pretty horribly sick, but she's doing a work from home job, phone job thing in the other room, and so I don't know. She has this problem with. She also has this problem with insomnia, so I don't know if she's going to cut the shift early. If she does, then I'll cut this show early. I'm just occupying time. There's a GoFundMe that some nice people have donated to help out with the fact that she had to take off from a lot of work to, for the. Yeah, anyway, we're trying to recover. So if you donate money, that's a fantastic thing. And this is how you get on the show. And here's Kevin Johnson, the owner and proprietor of the oldest comic book store in Arizona, Gotham City Comics in Mesa, Arizona. Let's get him on stage. Okay, so you there?
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, it's all right. You had your big Wednesday comic book day, huh? What did a lot of people show up?
No, nobody showed up really.
Oh, what were the biggest sellers to the few people that showed up?
Um, Elvira's my biggest seller today.
Just because you dug out all those old Elvira comics, or is
Yeah.
there a new Elvira out today?
No, the Betty Page series hasn't started yet.
Okay,
It's
Elvira
Elvira.
meets Betty Page. Yeah, doesn't make much sense, but it's all right. I guess we'll allow Dynamite to. Is it Dynamite? It's not Dynamite that does that, is it? Gosh, what is this? You there?
Yeah, I had to fix my phone.
Yeah, I am finding stuff that I don't know. I keep finding things over and over again that I found on previous episodes. Oh shoot!
It might be in my catalog.
Huh?
Catalog's on there.
Oh, he's talking to somebody else.
I was seeing if they have a solicitation for the Betty Page yet.
Oh, okay.
They got a new catalog. See if it's in there.
Amazing. What is this stuff? Oh my gosh, look at this here. Let me get myself full screen. I don't know exactly the value of this, but it's getting damaged. The X-Men animated series exceeds all expectations. So this is when this was a Saturday morning cartoon, and they're trying to get you to sign up to merchandise the X-Men because it's just so extraordinarily hot. and it is dated 1993. Yeah, and if you want to call up Marvel, that's their phone number there.
Wonder if it's the
Yep.
same number.
I don't know. This is didn't they go bankrupt in between this and now?
Yeah, they've changed their offices probably a few times too.
Oh, look at what I found here.
Remember Stan Lee had them in New York, and then they moved to California.
Oh, are they in California now?
I
Let's see
think.
what.
Oh, there's a
What?
coffin right there.
Yeah. Let
Is that a
me.
skeleton inside there?
Yeah. I think this was given to me by a friend. I don't know. It has a feeling like it's older. I don't know what exactly.
Is it made
Eh,
out
it
of
ain't that
cardboard?
old. It's made in China. I thought it was cooler. There's
Oh,
a
it's
thing.
battery
Oh
operated.
man, there's a thing for batteries. It must do something. I don't know what it does. Maybe he rises up out of the coffin.
You should open it up, make sure there's no batteries in there.
Yeah, I know I should, but yeah, I don't have a screwdriver right now.
I always forget to take the batteries out of the items.
Yeah, well, this thing I've had for probably 10 years, and it was pulled out of a garage where it had been for God knows, I don't know. Somebody was clearing out a garage, and my friend Gerald said, "Oh, Kenneth likes monster stuff. I'll take that over to him." Well, there's a convention coming up not far from me. It's like the Terror Con or something, and the cheap tickets for a single day are $40, and then I don't know. I think it's $240 for a weekend, and it's like it's like a horror. It's like the oh, we're so excited. We have Megan from the whatever that movie was with the robot girl.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet.
I haven't either. But anyway, is that really what conventions cost these days?
That sounds like maybe a smaller one's probably 40, but the bigger one's probably even more.
Well, 40 was the cheapest way to get in. They really wanted you to spend 60. It's insane. Yeah, well, what made me think of that is seeing this flyer here for the Houston Con, June 22nd through 25th, 1978. Um, you have Frank Bruner, Rick Baker, Gil Kane, Ron Goulart, Greg Gine, Ray Harryhausen, um, Kerry Gamble. Well, he lived in Fort Worth, so we only had to drive about 4 hours to get to Houston. They had Kirk Allen there, Jeanette Kahn, who was in charge of DC at the time. But let's see what it cost. So a 4-day membership is $10, and a single room is $30.
4 days for $10? Is that what you said?
Please sign me up for blank 4-day memberships at $10 each. Enclosed is my check or money order. Please sign me up for blank dealer tables at $60 each. And this is a big time con. I mean,
How much is the dealer table?
$60. That would be a lot of money in 1978. That is pretty expensive.
It's probably
But
like $500 now.
really, is it that much?
Well, they're like 1,000. Some of these conventions are like $1,000 for a table.
Oh, wow. Door prizes, original artwork by Gil Kane, Frank Bruner, Kerry Gamble. Uh, Autographed movie posters by Rick Baker, Greg Gine, and Ray Harryhausen. Let's see. Films, they were going to be showing some serials: Winners of the West, Black Hawk, Darkest Africa, Radar Men from the Moon, Purple Monster Strikes, Daredevils of the West. They were going to be showing Mr. Rock and Roll, which is uh, uh, um, my mind's gone. Yellow Submarine, Lords of Flatbush, Alan Freed. Mr. Rock and Roll is an Alan Freed movie. Sorry. Walt Disney's Sword in the Stone, Sahara, GI Blues, Mysterious Island, Seventh Voyage of Sinbad, The Wild One, Time Machine, Rocky Horror Picture Show, which was still, but 78 is about started to discover Rocky Horror Picture Show. I think it was made in 75, but it, it was pretty obscure. And then in about 78, that's when people started to bring it back and start dressing up like that and everything. They had TV shows, Sergeant Preston, Tom Corbett, Space Patrol, Star Trek's Captain Midnight, Adams Family, Rocky Jones, Lone Ranger, Andy Griffith, bunch of B westerns with Wild Bill Elliott, Roy Rogers, Monty Hale, Rex Allen, the Three Mosquitoes, Mesquiteers, the Mesquiteers. Anyway, this is the old days when this would $10 to get in this convention. No, $10 for the whole weekend. Anyway, here's another flyer from. This is from 1986, and this one. This one had James Doohan, Kirk Allen, Joe Pilato, the guy from Day of the Dead, Jocko Mahoney, Tarzan, and it was Friday, 5 to 10, $6 admission. If you went on Saturday from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m., it was $8. I guess the value of money has changed since September 19th, 1986, but I just can't. There's no way. I don't know how anyone pays these prices or wants or even wants to. Um, so, anyway, so what's up down in Mesa?
Nothing. I was just looking at this origin of the Bat Cave.
Oh, okay. You've got a coverless comic there.
I have the cover. I have the
That,
cover and the back cover, but it's. I need
oh, I
some.
remember. I remember that comic. That's the one. Yeah, that's a giant. Yeah.
I need some mending tissue for this.
Yeah, yeah,
Well, you can still read it easily.
yeah. It's great. Uh, Pretty horrible stuff in the news.
Oh,
As
there is.
usual. Well, there was a.
So here's the origin of the Bat Cave. Look.
Yeah, cool. Man, those were the days.
Look at this. Looks like a rat chewed it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, and it has the secrets. Look at secrets of the Batman's utility belt.
Yes, yeah. Right.
I need to show you guys my utility belt one of these days.
Yeah.
I need to hang it up in here. It's framed and it's signed by Adam West.
Oh, that's great.
It's it's fully laid out, so it takes up a lot of room. You know what I mean? It's framed in a shadow box.
Oh, it is really.
Yeah, it's not looped. It's flat, so it takes up a.
Well, Last Frontier Comics is here saying hi, guys. Hello, Last Frontier.
How's it
He's a
going?
loyal viewer of the channel. I
Giant,
think
its
what?
first collection ever published. It says First collection ever published.
Yeah. Well, anything new found in the store or interesting?
No, I'm still going through my countertop. Still trying to
Uh,
price all this, and then I can go through another box.
I
Um,
think I'm going to get some cinder blocks and some boards and just make some cheap bookshelves temporarily in the basement because I've got too many stacks of books, hardcover books and stuff. Just a
I did
temporary
that.
sleazy solution.
I did that once. It worked out.
Yeah, I mean, I've got to do that because I've got giant stacks of books upstairs and in my wife's office. Not good.
I'm thinking about getting a media cabinet for DVDs,
Oh yeah.
but I'm trying to think. Should I get the one that holds like 500 or get the one that holds 1,000?
Well, think big and get the 1,000 one.
Yeah.
Uh, this is this might be appropriate for nowadays. It's the Fulton Sheen's Wartime Prayer Book
Never heard of it.
for Sophia Institute Press. This must be. Oh, this was sent
There's one
to
called
my
Ground.
dad from
There's
one
another.
of his brothers.
Yeah. Is it a magazine or?
My dad was named Charles. He went by Chuck, but his brothers and people that knew him from back in Philadelphia all called him Charlie, but he didn't really want to ever acknowledge that. But it stated 3/22/04. Charlie, you were in my prayers, Jim.
Yeah. Never heard of it.
And that's 2 years before my father died. So he might have been in the hospital or something, and he sent him this little prayer book. But I guess they're verses from the Bible that are applicable to soldiers in war. Um, of course, sending it to a guy in his 70s, the print is so small, you got to read it with a magnifying glass. I'm already in that boat. But, I got stuff everywhere, all kinds of stuff. Some people might accuse me of being a hoarder. Can you imagine? Um, Here's a game that I own. It must have belonged to my brother. I don't even know what it is. A little miniature game. I've never taken it out of the box, but I don't know. It looks like this. But I'm moving things in order to get to the Superman box. I was inspired because Kevin found a fat Superman comic last night. And I was thinking, I wonder, I probably already have that one. So I want to look and see if I have it. And there was just something special about that Mort Wessinger era. Mort Wessinger took over controlling the Superman titles in the 50s and in the 60s. And he even was the story editor for the George Reeves Superman TV show. But it was Mort Wessinger that brought all the science fiction elements into the multiple Earths, the the Supergirl and Super Baby and the super animals, and he made this universe that I dearly loved, which DC tossed into the dumpster with Crisis on Infinite Earths. So that's the time period I love. I mean, I love reading Superman in the 70s, which is when that was my time period, but I prefer the 60s stuff and the 50s stuff, which was my older brother's time period. But That's the, Mort Wessinger. He was the guy. And there's nothing of Mort Wessinger in Zack Snyder's Man of Steel. Zack Snyder wants it all to be depressing and dark, and nobody smiles. And Zack Snyder said, "There's no room for Jimmy Olsen in my movies." So he had Jimmy Olsen killed off at the beginning of Batman v Superman. Also, why have Batman and Superman fight on their first meetings? Totally stupid. Okay, this is some later period Superman, and by later, I mean um, late '60s. 234. This belonged to Randy. 236, one of the many devil-oriented covers. 239. I could sure use an upgrade of this one. There's a, man, that light is killing me, man. 241. 243. This cover, there's another cover similar to this where I think Superman is kissing a jungle girl, and that's probably from the 90s, early 80s. I don't know. 246. 247. I think that fat one was earlier than these. 248. I was delayed coming on. I intended to come on at 6, but I had to wait. My wife got off for a little bit and was cooking her meal, and then I had to wait for her to finish to put mine in the oven. So it got me off my game. 251. Ooh. This one, I had this one as a kid, and it disappeared. But I got it again, obviously. I wish it was bagged and boarded. Anyway, this is a fantastic cover, one of the greatest. It's Neil Adams. Look at this. And inside, you've got Golden Age reprints of Hawkman. Yeah, I had this as a kid. Black Condor. I remember all the superheroes, man. That's fantastic. Okay, so all the other Superman stuff after that is going to be 20 cent and up, which would be in the Bronze Age books over here. This is a great cover. Look at it. There's Alfred Newman, Superman. Man, I really should show these on a show that's not on StreamYard because things look better on a show that is not streamed. These are like Superman annuals, Giant Superman, 80-page Giant #6. I just put these all at the end of my Superman run. Giant Superman annual #7. And then I moved to my Superman's girlfriend, Lois Lane. And this is #13. And look, this one came from Gotham City Comics. Here's number 14. Thing is, most comic collectors don't really collect these comics. They don't collect stuff that's not a key issue. I don't know. I don't understand them. Um, I'm going to do a whole episode where I really just talk about everything that's going on, with these younger collectors like Sticky Goose, and he makes these proclamations that I believe he thinks are true, and they are true almost for the most part. He's right, but there are people that really aren't all in it just because comics go up in value. But and I just love Superman comics, whether it's a key issue or if it's a key issue, I probably can't afford it unless I bought it a long time ago. You know, uh, whatever. This is this is an artist that does not get recognition, enough recognition. Kurt Schaffenberger. I think he's one. I mean, it's Superman art, but there's a bit of what is it about it? It has this. I always say it has an element of whimsy to it. Just look at the expression on her and the expression on Lana and it's just it's something that Marie Severin had. It's something that Kurt Schaffenberger has. It's something that Ramona Fraden has. And C.C. Beck has it. It's just a little bit of cartoonishness added in. It's still realistic, but I don't want total photorealism. And I like that element. Jack Cole had it. It's a lot, seems like a lot of female artists, when there aren't many female artists, have that. This is a great cover.
I'm back.
Okay, what were you up to?
Just helping a customer. Do you have
All
that?
right.
Did you ever find this number? 221.
Oh, is that the Fat Superman one?
Yeah.
No, because this box started with 234. So let me pull out the boxes aren't stacked in order. So the box I need is the next box. I'm thinking I have it, but I just don't know. Oh shoot. That's this really what this is? Strange Adventures, Submariner, Superboy. Oh man, I'm really sore today. Um, fantastic. Oh,
Check this out.
hold on.
Oh, not you.
Oh, okay. But um,
Is that in your? No, it's not in your sleeve. Our turn. One of his dogs. Not that
yeah, every time I get confused.
one. Oh yeah.
Oh, I see. I see where it is.
Do you like this? This cover's kind of neat, huh?
Let me see. What is
Like
it? Let me blow it up.
It's like a collage of stuff. Like it.
Ice Cream Man. Yeah, I don't know any. I that's a that's a modern horror book.
Yeah, Ice Cream Man.
Is it good?
There's some good stories. Look, there's an eyeball and a skeleton right there.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't. I've heard it exists. I've never seen a copy of it.
This artist, he's on Instagram and he does this kind of art for everything.
Does the art inside the book look like the art on the cover?
No, it's different. Look,
Oh, okay. Well,
it's not bad though. It's better than
it's
most that
better than most, but
better than that EC.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Um, what was that number of Superman?
221.
Okay. No, I don't have that one. Let's see. I uh, I have 222, which is a giant
Oh,
size.
you have the next issue after this one, huh?
Well, and then the one before that, yeah, and I have 217. Yeah, I mean, I got what I could over the years, but there's 226, King Kong, 220. I'd always pick up giant size issues when I could. That's 227. Looks like I have two copies of that. 228. 230.
I think Walmart has their Halloween stuff out. I might go there tonight.
Oh, okay. 232.
If you guys want to go and look.
Yeah, I mean, if we're still on, I don't. 233. Depends on how my headache goes. This is a key issue. This is
Yeah, that's a great cover.
yeah. So I have that one, but I bought
Is
it,
it
in the late
key because of
70s
the,
when it's still affordable.
is
Okay,
it
I just
key just
should.
because of the cover?
Huh?
Is it key just because of the cover?
Yeah, and I guess they did away with kryptonite for a little bit, but it didn't stick, so it doesn't really matter. This is 212. It looks like it has some sun fading, probably from being in a spinner rack right by the window in a convenience store. Oh, well, look, I've got another copy that's not sun faded, so okay. I'm going backwards in time. Here's 209, 208, 207. Oh, this is a good one.
Did something
This
really bad happen today? Because it's real quiet around here.
Well, not in your state, but there was a school shooting in Arizona, in Georgia, um, and and Kamala Harris has, of course, come out and is already using it, and it'll, I'm sure, be a key point at the debate on Tuesday night. So I have two copies of this Bizarro issue, stuff like that, and I don't know what else happened. That was the main thing, but I don't know. I guess I've got three copies of this Bizarro issue, and I think it was all just by accident because every time I see this, I go, "Oh my god!" And then I come home and I realize I have it because look, it's a Bizarro meets Frankenstein. That's why the Alzheimer's has allowed me to buy this 3 times. Probably just that image. So,
Found even more X-Men.
X-Men from what time period?
The 200s.
Okay, that's 200s are probably is that the late 80s or early 90s?
80s.
Well, we could look at those. Someone may want those.
I think we already looked at most of these last time. Remember
Oh, okay.
when I went through those big giant stacks of them?
Oh, they're just different copies of the same ones we've already seen, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Here's 191. I don't know. Wait, did we just see this? Oh, this is out of order. One, yeah, they're both out of order. 90. Yeah, I have 2 copies of 193. Okay. Well, I've done something tonight. I got a comic filed correctly.
No, he doesn't come in the same
188. Someone's whispering. Or I'm hearing voices.
Yeah, I was just talking about some ordering stuff that's coming out.
Yeah,
You got you. It's a gun, honey. You just got one in the mail. You're getting one.
the the one that looked like Captain America one.
Yeah.
What are you getting? Another copy of that or something?
No, there's just there's some more books coming out that I have to order from that series. They're not. I didn't see any covers like that one.
Oh yeah, I've got 3 copies of this one with the giant key to the Fortress of Solitude, and that's again all just an accident. It's not like I'm hoarding them. I This is 184. Let's see what people are saying here. Huff House Art. Wow, it's great to see someone actually show Superman comics. DC is not getting the attention it deserves. Thanks for always keeping the true collectors motivated. Well, thank you. August Aesthetic. Even the Jimmy Olsen comics were enjoyable during the 60s. Sure, they were. And I'd show them, except my neck hurts.
Hey,
I'll show them.
I watched that guy in his garage selling those books.
Yeah.
He's been around for like 40 years selling comics. That guy.
Yeah, was having trouble because I couldn't hear the sound, so I was reading the subtitles and I was trying to look at the comics while reading the subtitles. But does that guy have a British accent, or does he talk in a real
Yeah.
theatrical way?
No, he's a character for sure.
Did you see the other video where he's in a garage looking at the
Yeah.
comics?
Yeah.
Wasn't that just riveting viewing?
Yeah. It was cool.
Yeah, that's the kind of YouTube I enjoy, man. I was having a blast with those 2 videos. We're talking about Pop Comics
I
has a
was
video
watching.
with.
I was watching a stream where they were showing it, and then they were making fun of the guys that were looking through the stuff, saying you missed a bunch of books. And then the guys were in the chat that they were making fun of. It was pretty funny.
Where you got to send me a link to that because I was thinking I was completely on board with Pop Comics. The stuff he was pulling out was what I would pull out, and I
Yeah.
bet the stuff that they were saying was valuable was garbage. Like
He
uh,
missed some. They missed some keys, like some Green Lantern keys and stuff. There would be
oh,
stuff, some first appearances, but it was like,
but it was overwhelming, man. He was
yeah.
like
And then some other guys were saying, "Well, why didn't you buy it? You should have bought it all. Why'd you just buy one box? You should have bought it all."
he bought boxes and boxes of that stuff because he doesn't probably have millions of dollars. I
Mhm.
think I got the impression he was getting that stuff to put it on consignment
No,
partially.
he just bought the stuff
Okay. And then he
for a
has
store.
another video where he
He has
shows
a
everything
store.
he bought, but I haven't watched that yet.
Yeah, I watched that. He has a store in New York, and he's buying mostly for himself, and then the extra stuff he sells in his store.
Well, yeah, he was saying he promised his wife that he wouldn't buy anything for himself, but I could tell he was doing that because he was buying all the stuff that probably wouldn't sell, but he loves, like
Yeah.
romance comics and Katie Keene.
Supposedly, the whole all that stuff you saw was within the last 4 years. He's been buying stuff and just storing it.
Well, what was the story on the garage and on the basement? Were these stores that went under or something?
Well, that guy's got all kinds. He supposedly has like storage units all across the whole state full of
Did
stuff.
you see when he opened the? I haven't finished either video, but did you see when he opened the van and that cool cigarette machine was in there?
No, I didn't see that. That sounds cool.
Oh, so you haven't finished watching the video with that flamboyant guy in the
I think I
garage?
saw a van, but I didn't see a cigarette machine in there. Or
Yeah,
wait,
he opens the
describe it.
door of the
How
van and shows them a little miniature cigarette machine that was
like a vending machine?
a vending machine. Yeah, yeah, you got to rewatch it to see that. It was pretty neat. I didn't even. Yeah, yeah. There's 169. This is tearing my back up. Yeah. Oh, oh, another copy of the same one. Um, yeah, this is the era that's just wonderful here. 156. I got to get more of these.
Was I
Uh,
supposed to put this ghost in your box? Ghost 102.
let me see. Oh, yeah,
I
yeah.
have this cool look at dark. Yeah, this cool dark ride right here.
Yes, right. Yeah, I would have. That
That
was
was
one
one
of
of
the
the,
ones I was wanting, and there were a few books that you might have kept for yourself. Oh, that was another one I was. If you're selling that,
yeah, that one you wanted. This one you wanted to.
yeah,
Was that was that one you needed?
yes, yeah. That there was one that was this, but you
The
may have
string.
that one, yeah. But there was another that was like a '60s Strange Adventures, but you may have kept it, or maybe it was a House of Secrets. It was a real old. Um, Do you know what I mean? I don't know. It's probably, yeah,
If I
yeah,
find it, I'll let you know. I'll put these in your box now, why? So I don't
yeah,
forget.
yeah. There was one that was much older, like early '60s. It was near where those swamp things were.
All right, I'll let you know. I'm cleaning this table off.
Yeah, it was either House of Secrets or House of Mystery when it was still a science fiction kind of book, or it was Strange Adventures, something really neat looking. Now, I guess I'll get those the next time, along with that little flyer for the. I tried going to that website for the message board for monster collectors, but I couldn't
Yeah.
really figure out how to make it work.
Is it not live yet, or is it live?
It may not be live yet. Oh, look, and then I have Superman #1. I guess it's not real. I guess that's what? Why is this? Well, this has got a big chunk missing from it. Look at that. For some reason, I have this before Superman #1.
I'll be back.
All right. There's Love 1971. I understand that's sought after. Then I guess I have Superboy before Superman just because it's alphabetical. And this is my last Silver Age Superboy, and then all the Bronze Age Superboys I have in boxes over here. Um, and you say, well, you may argue that this isn't Silver Age, but I don't consider the Bronze Age starting until DC Comics were 20 cents. And this is right before this might be the last issue that was a quarter issue. Okay, fantastic. Um, at this point, I might, I might head downstairs where I can relax my neck and maybe have you guys pick up the slack. Night Tiger, if you're not on the road or something, you could come on. Um, let's see what other people are saying. Night Tiger hadn't. I haven't seen Night Tiger in the chat in a long time. I was wondering what's up with him. Night Tiger says, "What's up, comic book junkies? Pop Comics reminds me of Pee Wee Herman." Yeah, he's got good taste though. I admire his taste. Night Tiger says, "I just came from Piggly Wiggly." I wonder if are you serious? Did you come from Piggly Wiggly? Um, because I wonder the. I just love the imagery of that pig from when I was a kid in San Antonio. August Ascetic says, "Speaking of Pee Wee, he would have been perfect as Plastic Man." Hmm, Plastic Man should have a little bit of an edge to him because he was a criminal. Um, Plastic Man should have someone. Who would be perfect to be Plastic Man is Bob Crane. Of course, he's dead, but Bob Crane was a good-looking guy, but he had that sarcastic smile. Also known as the shit-eating grin, kind of. You just knew that he was not 100% a nice guy. He was always befriending, the secretary of the commandant, and of course, in real life, Bob Crane was pretty notorious. But we won't get into that. He was also a great DJ. He was a Los Angeles radio DJ. That's how they got him into Hogan's Heroes. Night Tiger Comics. That UFO alien issue was a great story. And then Shiloh Spitz says 1971. Night Tiger says, "Send me that giant love. I'm on the road. Serious. 8 days on the road, but I'm gonna make it home tonight." Yeah. Okay. Fantastic. Um, Night Tiger's been posting some amazing stuff on, I don't know where I'm seeing it, Instagram, Facebook. It could be either one or both. He just keeps showing incredible stuff. Like last thing I think I saw was a bunch of early Iron Man, like super early Iron Man tales of suspense, and he had that King Cole issue of Captain Marvel or whatever. We're necking. Yeah, yeah. All right. Ugh. Ouch. Oh man. Okay. What is the? Oh my God.
Oh, here's a. Let's look at this. It's Tales from the Crypt when they restarted it last time.
Oh, let's see. I remember that being terrible.
Yeah,
Yeah.
2007.
Oh yeah, that's god awful. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that.
2007.
I remember looking at that and just being just disgusted. What was the company that did that?
Paper cuts. Paper cuts.
Yeah. That was a stupid mistake. That must be William Gaines' daughters. Um, not really understanding what they're doing. They're also the ones that. Well, I guess they. I don't know if they own the Tales from the Crypt name, because all they were able to sell to this current company was the EC name, not the names of any of the. Um,
Oh, that's horrible. Look at that.
yeah, I very well remember that.
Man, that's bad. That's worse than this new one. Way worse.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that travesty very well. I'm going to have to be quiet as I go past where my wife is working.
Does it get better? Let me see. Oh, it gets better.
Oh, well.
This one looks better.
Well, okay. Don't say anything until I say so. Oh my gosh. Okay. We're in the clear. Is that something you just found in an old box?
I was on the counter over here.
Yeah, I don't think anyone even remembers that was done.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Look at this John Walsh on the cover.
Of what comic?
Outsiders.
Is that the the one that had Batman in it?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's pretty weird. Okay. What are people saying? Gold night. Oh, he means good night. Going to bed. Hope you recover soon. Take care, Kevin. Oh, it's not from moving comic boxes. It's just from I don't know what it's from. Okay.
Photo cover.
Well, yeah. What are you digging through?
Just his countertop. I'm trying to clear it off.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, those are those ones that you? Oh no, that's what are you
Hidden
looking at
treasure.
there? Hidden treasures. Oh,
It's like a
show.
pinup book. Looks like a pinup book.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think you found that issue of Swamp Thing or one close to it. That pile. Yeah, this Sticky Goose has got Comic Tom versus Sticky Goose. It's going to prepare from. Oh, that's going to be September 20th. Oh boy,
Yeah, they're gonna make a big deal out of it.
I guess it's going to be like Jake Paul wrestling or boxing with someone. So, it looks like Trump's going to give remarks to the Economic Club of New York tomorrow. Let's see. Well, and see what that book is you're looking at.
It's a Batman book,
Oh, okay.
like an '80s Batman book, I think.
See the cover. Oh, okay. That's pretty good.
Hung up some masks today.
Oh, cool.
We'll look at them. This one.
The 12 of you watching, I wish you guys would just, I don't know, you might be watching on your TV set. I wish you were able to just chime in with who you are, like they used to do on the Mickey Mouse Club. I'm Cubby, I'm Annette, because I'm wondering who these faithful 12 are that are always watching.
Some kid asked for a Spider-Man mask. I'll say we got Spider-Man. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There he is. Oh, I really like that Peter Lorre one.
Me too.
What company made the Peter Lorre one?
Monster Kids for life.
Yeah.
The kid's been making masks for 4 years. The young kid, he's like 17 or 18. The Gruesomes were on Flintstones earlier.
The what?
The Gruesomes, these guys.
Oh yeah, yeah. You sent me one of those stickers. That was great. I really appreciated that.
They had them on the Flintstones today.
Oh yeah. And then the other one, the other Hanna Barbera Adams Family type was Mr. and Mrs. J Evil Scientist, and they were on Snooper and Blabbermouse. And do they show Snooper and Blabbermouse on that MeTV cartoon channel?
I haven't I haven't seen them.
If they don't, if you go to internetarchive.org, you can you can beam those Snooper and Blabbermouse cartoons to your TV set, to your Roku. Oh, now we got 13 people. Excellent. I was trying to figure out a way to change the name of the channel this morning. I changed it for about 2 minutes and then changed it back. I was trying to get monster and rock and roll into the title. But I think I changed it to the Gratu Orloff Monster Rock and Roll Channel or Network. Yeah. And then I realized, well, that's too long. It won't fit on the screen and no one's going to see it all. So I changed it back to the Gratu Orloff Network. But I just got to figure out a way to not make it only a comic book channel because I don't want to be that. They made it hard to talk about music because you can't really play music on YouTube. And I want and I envy Dark Ride Dracula because I want to. That's great to just be all monsters, but I still want to do comics. I just don't want to be only comics because that's you know. I just want to make it more. Maybe the Gratu Orloff Monster Museum. I just don't know what to do with it. Maybe people in the chat have an idea.
Yeah.
Meyer says, "Hey, I didn't get a notification for some reason. Maybe because I clicked it off." Says Meyer. Oh, it's probably because they don't want me to be seen. Uh, I didn't get a notification either. Also, somehow I was unsubscribed. Yeah, see, I've been unsubscribed for months to Meyer Greenblatt, to John Goris, to a lot of my friends, and however many times I click on it, it won't allow me to subscribe. It'll show subscribed, and then I go off and come back, and I'm unsubscribed again. YouTube is doing some weird shenanigans to try to keep people shadow banned, or or maybe keep the subscriber count down, or maybe I talk about liking Donald Trump too much. Listen, I was reading today that there are a whole lot of Republicans that absolutely want Trump to lose. I know the Bushes want him to lose. They say we'd just be better off with Kamala Harris. They're all terrified that they're going to prison if Trump comes. No one wants him. And I think it's really fascinating. That's why I put Tulsi Gabbard up as the thumbnail, because I know that only good people are going to click onto this show. Only good. I mean, I'm not going to get any scum. No scum is going to click on a picture of Tulsi Gabbard saluting. It's just going to be only good people. So basically, what you got with Trump is he's bringing together the people that have been cast out, that are despised and hated by both parties. The Robert Kennedy Jr., who saw his father killed, his uncle killed, who knows what's really going on and how we're being poisoned. The baby boomers. I remember my doctor during the pandemic. I said, well, boy, this is sure convenient because to kind of get rid of the baby boomers so the insurance companies don't have to pay for them, or Social Security doesn't have to be paid out to these millions, this giant populate the baby boomers, because the thing that was going on back then was mainly affecting the elderly. And he kind of smiled. I remember. Now, he may have been smiling because he thought, oh, a conspiracy theorist. Or he might have just been, this normie has us figured out. Um, but I'm telling you, all these people, Tulsi Gabbard leaves the Democrat Party. I'm not going to call him the Democratic Party. Robert Kennedy Jr. leaves. The people that are the Republicans and the Democrats that are rallying around Trump are people that aren't really liked by their own party. The Marjorie Taylor Greens. These are. I think it's fascinating that a new coalition's coming together, and they're hated and despised. And if they don't get into power, it's curtains. Um, so, um, not to be political or anything, um, but if you just want to get on YouTube and just show comic books and toys and just say, well, we're just remembering our happy childhood, but what about now? What about the future of our nation? I mean, I just think it's um, but I don't
Pretend everything.
know.
I don't know how people do it. Pretend everything's fine.
What's up?
Yeah, I don't know how people pretend everything's fine.
Oh, it's horrible, man. I don't know how anyone's affording anything. How people I just don't know, man. Um, but um, what was Night Tiger talking about? Necking with your wife? What was that supposed to mean?
Who
Did you
said
see
it?
that comment?
I don't see any comments. I don't have it on
Uh,
my.
yeah, I don't know.
How do you look at comments on the phone?
Because I clicked it onto the screen,
Oh,
but I didn't read it. I just get a little sensitive with that because
they don't show comments on there.
because that bullshit, where my wife was mentioned a few weeks ago, created a major problem here at the Hotel Orloff, and I just hope those people keep my wife out of their mouth tonight. I see they're on the other channel, um, but oh, someone's trying to come in. Why, it's Meyer Greenblatt.
Hey, it's me.
Hey there. So, like, Trump has Marjorie Taylor Greene and Robert Kennedy Jr. And who else does he have? He has Vivek Ramaswamy. That guy's cool as hell. I heard about him. I remember hearing about him first from Meyer. I was saying, what? Who's that? And then it turns out he's pretty amazing, and I'm glad that he decided not to get behind Trump. And I hated that he was running against Trump. Yeah. So I just, we have this Gratu army, these 16 people watching. I consider you all members, and we may be not looked upon very well. And I think, you know, I may do a show where I talk about the younger collectors and Sticky Goose and everything. I'm not going to tear Sticky Goose apart, but um, I'm going to present a whole different way of looking at things, I think. And that way, maybe I can get some views. Everybody else is doing it. How did it go today in San Francisco?
Everything's going great.
Any progress on the move?
Yeah, everything's moving right along. It's going to be a couple weeks. I have a meeting next week. It's going well.
Meyer Greenblatt says, I'm making a frozen. Oh, that's you. I'm making a frozen lasagna. I'll join after I eat. I guess that's an old
Yeah,
comment. Huff
I
House
joined
Art,
before 8. I just
the
took the
rock and
lasagna.
roll monster of comics. um, Meyer Greenblatt, microplastics. I've been concerned about microplastics. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm concerned a little bit about microplastics.
and that's actually in the food. That's not what.
Yeah,
That's not like if you have a bottle of water or a bottle of Coke, it gets into the liquid. It's
I
yeah,
guess it's everywhere.
yeah. Last Frontier Comics. We were being lied to about everything. All the mainstream media is nothing but propaganda, and Fox News is but nothing but controlled opposition. Exactly. And the first thing I think of when something happens like today in Georgia is like, how was this orchestrated? Is this some kid that's been programmed by drugs and MK Ultra to do this, and they timed it just a few days before the debate? The timing is very suspicious. And then I turn on Alex Jones; he's saying the exact same thing I'm saying. He said I was predicting something like this would happen right before. So that means they're willing to actually off people just to get into power or to keep Trump from getting into power. This is absolute evil. This is absolutely God versus Satan is what's going on. Charlton 66. I responded in a video from Suddenly Comics, commenting my dislike for what Sticky Goose had done, and Howler Mouse informed me that Sticky Goose highlighted my comment on his video. Oh, really? Well, what is Suddenly Comics? I don't know that channel. Okay, well,
I saw that. I saw what Charlton is talking about, what Steve is talking about. I watched that video this morning, I think.
oh, okay. Yeah, if you don't mind
He
sending me
read
a link
comments
to
from
it
a couple people whose names I recognized. He read comments from a couple people whose names I recognized.
on Suddenly Comics channel. Is Suddenly Comics like a
No,
British guy?
no, not on Suddenly Comics channel, on a video that Sticky Goose made this morning.
Oh, okay, but Charlton says he responded in a video from Suddenly Comics, commenting my
Yes.
dislike for what Sticky Goose had done.
Yes.
I'm all confused. It's
Yeah,
too
not
long.
even what he's saying is he didn't leave a comment on a Sticky Goose video or whatever. It was in someone else's video.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Sticky Goose highlighted it on his. I don't know what.
all
That's it.
right, all
I
right.
think I have.
Well,
Right.
what was it that you were objecting to, Charlton? Was it just saying that everybody that collects comics is really doing it for a mercenary reason to make money? Was that? Because I don't know. He said several controversial things, but Web of Horror writes in Jeff Jones goodness. Oh yeah, yeah. There's yeah. I showed one of those the other day. So oh yeah. Well, we probably shouldn't talk about
Sticky
that.
Goose Mania is running wild right now.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
is.
I don't like Sticky Goose opinions much either. Charlton 66. Right, I don't either. Charlton 66. Yeah, I don't either. I'm fascinated by what this guy is doing. Um, he's in a way on the right track, but he doesn't quite. He's not quite there. I'd have to formulate my thoughts a little bit more. I mean, he's a young guy that thought comic book collecting might be interesting. So he got some old comics from his dad, and then he looked at YouTube to figure out how to collect comics. And he saw videos, and he saw people slab comics, and he saw these are the comics to buy: 60s Fantastic Four and Steve Ditko Spider Man. So he bought these comics, and then he decided, I don't really like these comics. And then he decided, I don't really like slabbing. And he decided he loved these darker comics. I think, he likes the more sophisticated, I have a whole different take on comics. I mean, to me, comics are a children's medium. And if I want to read something adult and sophisticated, I'd actually read a novel. But I'm not knocking Mouse or any of these highbrow things. They're great, but that's just not what I would seek out for entertainment. So I like those Superman comics I was showing you from the 60s and 50s. So he's come to a realization that slabbing is stupid. That's a good thing for Sticky Goose. And he's starting to be really annoyed and pissed off at the people that steered him the wrong way. So that's good. I disagree with his not liking Silver Age comics. But he's a kid. I mean, he was born when I was in my 30s. He does his whole that's not, and he's saying, "Oh, these old comics are for kids." He just doesn't understand. But I think he's becoming aware that most of this YouTube these comic book people are full of shit and they're idiots. And I like that he's starting to take them on, because most of these people are just, and he's being really nice about it. People think he's being mean. It could be done mean. It could be done. You could tear these people apart. The people he was roasting. Uh, uh, I think he has a bit of admiration for them. I don't know. I don't hate Jim Hunter. Is that his name? Jim Mint or whatever? I'm getting them mixed up. There's Mint Hunter. He's he's kind of annoying, and Jim Mint. I don't hate. Who do I don't know that I hate any of them, but um, I like that Sticky Goose is taking on everybody. There's things I really despise that he says. I really disagree because I've never sold a comic book. I've sold one comic in my life. I'm not buying comics to speculate. I've never done that. I guess I just admire his spirit. Yeah, you're right. He stirs stuff up. I really hated when I first saw him on YouTube when he would go into comic stores and be kicked out. And he would go into a comic store and say, "Where are your key issues?" And he'd get mad at them because they didn't have the key issues separated. And he said, and the guy at the comic store said, "Well, you'll just have to look through the bins." And he got mad. "No, you're supposed to have them separated for me. I'm an important person. I need to be able to, that was all a bunch of bullshit. Yeah, he was a real a-hole. But I think, yeah, I don't know. Um, Let me see what people are saying here. Suddenly Comics is a British collector. I think I saw a guy with a white beard with a British accent making
Yeah, I
his
watched that
comics.
this morning. I saw
Yeah, I
that this
watched
morning.
him too. Yeah. I think he's someone that's maybe buddies with that
All you got to do
British
is
guy,
mention
the
Sticky
the
Goose in
gray
your
man.
title, and you'll get 1,000 views.
Yeah, that's the thing,
Hey,
that's the current
Meyer,
thing.
how many views did you get, Meyer, on your video this morning?
I think I got 9, so I'm doing pretty
That's
good.
it?
I'm joking. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how many. I haven't checked.
I bet you have like 1,000 by tomorrow morning.
No, I'm sure I don't. But I did make a joke of it this morning, in my own weird way.
I haven't
Um,
seen your video. Did you mention Sticky Goose or something in the title?
I didn't say it was just one of my. I was just at the beach filming some birds, and I looked down and there was a stick on the ground. for some reason it reminded me, and so I wrote on the sand hashtag sticky goose effect, and then I ended the video. It's like a 5-minute video. So, and then I took that, and then I took a picture of it and made that the thumbnail. So it's kind of a troll video. You have to watch 5 minutes of birds in the ocean, and then at the very end, I write that in the sand and then turn it off. I don't even say a word.
Yeah.
Because I
Well,
film all the time. So I don't upload. If I see
Charlton's.
something beautiful at the beach, I'll film it. He is very passive aggressive, and he stirs things up and then acts like an innocent victim. It's mean spirited when he did poking fun at fellow YouTubers.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. There was one guy that he really was talking about. I saw the original video before he edited it. He was talking about some guy being effeminate, and that this is the type collector that you would maybe go to a Broadway show with. And it was like, and I was
Yeah, I'm
thinking,
not a fan
boy,
of that.
that's going a little too far.
I don't like that either. He did
That
that this
was,
morning. I can't remember what it was, but so he's insulting to people about their appearances or about it makes it it's so whenever people do that the way he does it, it reminds me of a person who is a bully, and typically
yeah.
people that are bullies are insecure people. So it's a tell, right? Like like this morning he would read someone's post, and then I can't remember if this is, because I don't watch all of his videos and I don't watch the whole thing very often, and so I don't know if I'm remembering a different video he made or not. But he would like highlight on their thumbnail picture of them and say something like bad, insulting about them, about how look at this old fat person or something. You understand what I'm saying? Like it was like
Yeah,
it's
okay,
like
I get it.
really weak.
Well,
It's kind of weak. I don't know if
yeah,
I'm paraphrasing.
right.
But
The thing is, he does. Yeah, he's not doing it right. But I just didn't like when he picked on Bronzeville. I don't know Bronzeville comics. I need to look into that channel. Most of the people he was roasting, I'd never seen their channels. Um, I He was pretty harsh with Comic Collector Geek, but Comic Collector Geek seemed to have fun with it. I'm not really sure who the sticker people, I think, is directed basically at us or older collectors like us that have the little that talk to each other in these little boxes, but I'm not sure exactly. There's a lot of them. I don't know exactly which ones he's watching. I don't know. Last Frontier says if you're strictly a collector, slabbing doesn't make sense. The only benefit I see is if you have valuable comics, it makes it easier for your heirs to sell off. Yeah, but it's just like my hobby is preparing for my death. Yeah, I'm just going to send all my belongings off to have them slabbed, and then I'm just going to jump in my coffin. I mean, it's just not, you know, they. But if you've got stuff that's
take
that
it with me.
valuable, then I mean, I don't have stuff that's that valuable. I don't. I don't know. I can't relate to it. I guess some people make a lot of money and are able to buy these things. I need to be looking. Why do I have a full screen on Kevin? He's showing amazing stuff, and I'm ignoring it. Man, what
Santa's.
was that last book you just showed?
This little fanzine I showed, this one,
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, this is all
Hey,
your
Kevin,
personal collection. This is not for sale, correct?
Maniac Monsters Club fanzine. Do you have any of these?
No, I've never
I
heard of
haven't
that.
seen.
That's cool.
From
Is is
2000.
this is
It's
this
issue
stuff for
9 from 2000.
owners? Is any of this stuff for sale, or is this your personal stuff?
This is a reprint. This is 12,000 or 11 twelve
Oh,
hundred
that's
cent.
from Dennis Truck Tennis. That's the guy from Scary Monsters. He always he prices it like that. That's $12. That's how he says
Right,
$12.
right, right.
Yeah,
Shit.
I have a couple of those. Not that same
Yeah,
one, but I have some of his other ones. Yeah,
that's pretty neat. I've never heard of that. Um, yeah.
Look at that
I haven't
cover is
seen.
great.
It is. I like it's everything about it. Great.
Yes, Sticky Goose is basically I could be his dad. I'm old enough to be his father. Oh, we all are.
He's about
So
the age of Nancy.
he's got a completely different perspective of things. He was not alive when Tomb of Dracula was coming out. He has no nostalgia for that. He bought it. Then it didn't interest him, and he got rid of it.
Hey, Kevin, have you seen those Super
Uh,
7
that looks like an
reaction?
amazing magazine.
They have
Just
Super
look it up.
7 Lucha figures. Have you seen those? They're pretty good.
Yeah, I have them here.
Oh,
You
you
ever
have
seen the
them?
ones I have?
Mm-mm,
Let me go
I
look
don't
at
think
them.
so. I've just been looking at them recently, buying stuff off of Amazon that's cheap. And the
Let's see if
reaction
I,
stuff a couple of years ago
see
is
if
all
I
marketing. Yes.
maybe I have a Santo figure over there.
Amp says he'll be 78 in 2 weeks.
I I thought you were in your 50s, Imps. I don't know if you're joking or not because you did not look 78 when we. Um, I don't know when people are joking and when they aren't. Nothing wrong with being 78, but I thought you were like in your 50s.
Actually, I'm liking this toy line more and more just recently. I think it's pretty cool. I like, there's just so many different properties. There's
Oh, maybe
Andre.
Yeah,
maybe I sold them all. Ones I had. There's
They're
some of those.
nice looking cars. They look
There's some
cool.
of those.
They're nice. Oh, those are
There's
cool.
Lucha muscles.
Oh, I have the WWE ones. I don't have those Lucha though.
do any of you in the chat want to come on,
Yeah,
Charlton, Imps? Oh, let me put the link
yeah,
here again. Uh,
Yeah, those are the ones I have. Look at it's Hacksaw Jim Duggan,
yeah, and Sergeant Slaughter, and who's
Slaughter,
that?
and
Ted DiBiase.
oh, it's Ted DiBiase, the Million Dollar Man.
Let's see who else I got.
I assume you don't have any customers right now.
No, there's the Sheik, Iron Sheik, and
Mean
there's an
Gene, oh,
announcer,
yeah,
Mean
Mean
Gene.
Gene.
Both those guys are
Well,
dead.
that looked like an ice cream cone instead of a microphone.
Oh, it's already hitting 6 o'clock, so I gotta get ready to leave.
Well,
I'm gonna go to
Oh, okay.
Walmart today and look at Halloween stuff.
Sure. Did you put those comics in my pile?
Yeah,
Oh, cool. Yeah, those were ones I was trying to remember about that I probably would have gotten. The one that's already. Oh well,
look at
that
this
that
Mexican monster.
magazine there is that. Uh, that might be something. If you're selling it, I might be interested in that.
I could probably make copies of it for you.
Oh, okay. Well, I thought, yeah, whatever. Yeah, you don't have to do that. Oh, yeah, look at that. Was
That's
that
awesome.
the dead in a bikini? Could you go back to that ad, La Muerte in bikini? I didn't see the full ad.
this is great.
Oh, that's a
Yeah, in color.
that's a great ad. Yeah. Oh wow.
A lot of this stuff is on YouTube. I even subscribe to a channel that kind of specializes in making videos that are those old 1970s Spanish television novellas and película, like the 1940s and 50s and 60s movies made in Mexico that were shown on American, Spanish, or Mexican television in California that I kind of grew up with living in California. So even though I don't speak fluent Spanish or understand it, it's still nostalgic for me. So I like old Spanish television from the 70s. I mean, that's where the nostalgia for Santo and Lucha comes from, I would think.
I
Probably
missed
from
out. What did you say? Why was the nostalgia?
for old Mexican television from the 70s that I grew up with. Even though I don't speak
Oh,
Spanish, I did used to watch certain shows on the on Telemundo,
Yeah,
and watch the novellas and the película, the old movies that they made in Mexico in the 40s and 50s and 60s that they would show on American TV on the
right.
Mexican station in California.
I think that maybe it expanded throughout the country with USA Network in the 80s with Commander USA on Saturdays. He would
Yeah,
run a lot of Mexican dubbed into English, Spanish, or Mexican films. Um, that's when I first saw the Brainiac and all that. I think,
for a lot of people, that might have been the first time you saw the Blue Demon and Santo, or
yeah,
the Lion Mummy movie, all that good stuff.
yeah, that's
People in New York City or New Jersey, the tri-state area, and people in California kind of saw that stuff earlier because of the broad choice of television in those places before cable.
Imps don't talk about burritos, man. You're
Mhm.
making me too hungry, man. Ugh. So, fantastic. So Kevin's gonna take us for a ride to Walmart to look at, which
Oh,
sounds exotic to me because I'm out. Um, I'm like almost an hour from a Walmart.
I haven't been to Walmart in
Um,
years. It's been years since I've been into Walmart. Probably 10 years. Serious.
yeah.
I don't go to Walmart. Don't have a Walmart.
Yeah. Um, I'll make a definitive statement on the sticky goose situation. Oh, here's another one. Hilarious comments from Sticky Goose is wrong. I'm just, oh, that's his channel. Oh, yeah. Okay. So this is what you were talking about. It's like a 15-minute video where he's,
Yeah, I
okay.
think I saw it first thing this
Okay.
morning. I wouldn't say that
All right.
I watched it
Yeah,
before I
it's in my, see, he's
Mhm.
all over my feed.
Yeah, that's
So
why
you
I said
can't
it was
help
in my
but talk about this guy. What he's done is really, what makes it hard to completely hate him is when his wife comes on because she's such a wonderful, she comes across as really nice. And then you think, well, it's probably just an act because she seems really nice. And then you think, oh, maybe he's all right. And then you think, well, what has he done that really made me hate him? Well, he came into a comic store and got kicked out of a couple of comic stores, and he's kind of annoying and things like and then he's insulted a bunch of people in the comic book community. But honestly, I'm not a member of the comic book community, and I know I'm hated by dozens, if not hundreds, of people in the comic book community. So I'm kind of like, hey, way to go, Sticky Goose. I'm not entirely in your corner because you don't have the right. It's like I don't know. It's like um, I don't know. It's like you have an ally in a war, but the ally is like a really crazy country, but they're after the same enemy that you're after.
the
So
thing.
it's like we were allies with Russia at the end, at the
Yeah.
beginning they were allied with the Germans, and then they
The
flipped
enemy of my
our
enemy
side.
is my friend. I think that might be a Godfather quote. The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, it probably, yeah. I'm sure that Mario Puzo didn't come up with. I'm sure it's older than that, but yeah, yeah. It's kind of it. He's going after everybody, all the slabbing people. Um, I can come up with much better insults than sticker people. Trust me, man. If I wanted to, I don't know. I don't really want to go balls to the wall war, but no, it's a lot of hatred directed my way, and that's all right. Um, because I understand you have opinions that are controversial, and it upsets people, and they get their panties in a wad, and that's fine. beyond caring at this point. I mean, our country's in jeopardy, and if you're just worried about what, I lost $2,000 because this came back a 9.6 instead of a 9.8. You need to get stuffed. Yeah, that's like why did you lose $2,000? Because you're spending how $6,000 on a comic book? Are you out of your mind? Why did you do that? If it's $6,000, there are people that are paying 50,000, $100,000 for a comic book. That's just why are you doing that? Everything you're going to leave this to your children, and this shit's not going to be worth anything. Do you think that the look at the average 15-year-old walking around staring at their TikTok on their phone? Do you think that Golden Age comics or Jack Kirby Fantastic Four are going to mean anything to them if it was inherited, if they inherited that? This stuff's going to be worthless. It's going to be in landfills. I, maybe Action Comics #1, they'll understand, oh, that is something. But, I watch on Facebook and it's just like, why did James Gunn put the red underwear on Superman? It's just ridiculous. And it's like, well, because that's what Superman wears. And that's what Superman's worn for 70 years. It's just recent, and it's like it takes away from the seriousness of the subject matter. Superman's supposed to be serious. Are you fucking kidding me? He's
Yeah, I imagine that they're gonna like in the future. They'll like the floppies. Initially, they'll like them more because they'll burn at hot. They'll burn hot, but they'll burn quick. So they'll like the slab comics because they'll take more time to burn and they'll put off the blue flame. And they might like the vapors that the plastic ones give off might get them high. So I imagine that's what they'll do with all the comics in the future.
Yeah,
Burn them.
Sticky Goose is a silly name. I agree. Love
You're
the
absolutely
thumbnail,
right, man.
says David
Because the
Clark.
video I saw this morning, he was making fun of people's names a couple times, and then his own name is kind of fun. I mean, this is YouTube. Everybody knows
Yeah,
stupid.
yeah, it is very yeah, yeah. Yeah. The making yeah, I know. I don't know. I need to watch it and see
Yeah.
exactly. I
Like, what a
just can't.
goofball, that guy PewDiePie. What an idiot. What a stupid name, PewDiePie. Yeah, he's got freaking 20 million subs, dude. It's the most
Yeah,
famous person on YouTube. Sure, he doesn't make videos anymore, but he kind of has a silly name. So, like, if back when he was relevant, if somebody who was like an NPC or a normie, like I would say something like, I don't know, man. I watched PewDiePie early this morning and he had something important to say about that. And they're like, PewDiePie. I'm like, dude, he's actually quite a serious, intelligent individual. And you don't, but people just jump to conclusions because of the name.
yeah. Well, it is a stupid name. Well, I'll jump to I probably jumped to that conclusion too. I don't know anything about PewDiePie, but
He's actually a really smart, stable, honorable person.
okay. Yeah. Yeah, well, I know. I don't know. Is that kind of what I guess that's what Sticky Goose is doing. I don't know.
Huh?
He's just
Oh,
looking for stuff to make fun of people from because this is what he's all swept up in. This is
yeah.
what is this? This is a grift, kind of, in a way. Comic books are boring. We just do the same thing. Video, not even us. I mean, us as well. Everyone, the whole thing, all these different, whatever it is, this connection of comic book dorks and geeks on YouTube. It's looking
Yeah.
at comic books, and maybe it gets boring, cover after cover, and blah blah
Yeah.
blah. And so this guy is trying to inject this drama, and
Right.
that's what he's doing, and he's
Because it,
successful.
it it is so boring to have someone, I'm unboxing these slabs, let's see if I got 9.8s. Oh no, I got a 9.4. It's like what I like to do is say, okay, this comic is cover dated June of 1965. So it really came out 2 months before that. What was going on at that time? The Beatles, Beach Boy, what was playing on the radio? I don't know. I was learning to walk when this. I I just like to talk about what this comic when this comic book came out in the context of what was happening in the world, where it fell and how it, or I just look at them as wonderful uh, little memories of a wonderful time. But
Hey, do you ever have any friends back in elementary school and junior high, especially? Remember those friends, and high school too? Remember all those
no,
friends,
I didn't
those
have
friends
friends.
that
I had a
that
few
you don't
friends.
remember
I'm
having any
sorry.
friends?
I'm
But do you
sorry to
remember
be
your
wrong.
buddies that hated their stepdads? Right, this was a definite trope. Like they were in wars with their stepfathers. Like constant. I just that's a thing. So I'm just thinking that there's people. Not all the comic book memories are good. Some guys
Um,
remember that comic book. That was when my mom had to call the cops on my stepdad. I got that Superman like on my 12th birthday.
oh,
That
that
sort of.
would be a great. That would be a hilarious way to do a show sometime.
I had tons of friends
Yeah,
that
well, if
hated
you had a
their
horrible childhood, then yeah, a comic could be associated with a terrible time. Yeah, like I could show an issue of Hong Kong Phooey. Yeah, I bought this on the day of my grandfather's funeral at
stepdad.
right down the street from the funeral home. It's like, yeah, there's stuff that has those memories, but
My
I don't
mom bought me
understand.
this to make me feel better, but it didn't work.
Yeah, but if you're born in 2000, you don't have any memories or nostalgia for those or people that show pictures of golden age comics on Instagram or something and then they put heavy metal music with it and it's like no, you should have Benny Goodman with that. You should have the music that kids heard then playing with that image. It does okay, it just doesn't fit. I don't know.
What is this that we're looking at, Kevin? This looks cool. What is it?
Toy Collector's Journal from fall
Oh
of
wow,
'89.
This is
this. Well, I love this.
pre-internet ways of buying toys and comics. It's
Connecticut.
when there was no eBay, this is how we did it. Or remember Toy Shop magazine, the big tabloid? That was
Yep, I
that was how
remember.
we did it. Oh, those are that's a good ad. Oh yeah, that's good.
Oh, look at these men.
Man, you got some cool stuff there. Oh yeah, I remember when you got that Western magazine.
Do you have that
And
speaker?
no, that's like a $3,000 or $5,000 thing. That's
Oh, is it?
never something I could afford. I mean, I wish I did.
It would be neat to try and 3D print it and then make it the size so that it could fit over a Bluetooth speaker. Right? That'd be kind of fun. Cool.
Yeah, it seems like that's a smart thing someone should do, or at least recast it.
Sounds like some
3D
Super
printing
7.
always has
Super 7.
lines, or
Yeah.
maybe it doesn't look right 3D printing to me yet. But yeah, that's a really good one. I remember you getting that.
Yeah, it is. Oh
So
man.
what's the trick? You got to put Sticky Goose in the title of the video, right? And then put a
I guess
hashtag on it.
didn't work for me. I think I have 12 views, so it didn't necessarily work for me.
But Sticky
It
Goose
takes about
wasn't in the
24.
name of your video, though, right?
I don't remember.
It takes 24 hours.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Yeah, by morning you'll see 1,000 views.
Well, we'll
It would be
see.
hilarious.
It's foolproof. Happens every
Oh,
time.
well, one of his things, I think the sticky goose effect actually is that if you put him in your video or you talk about him on it, he claims that it will be your most popular, most viewed video, right? That's what he says, I think.
Yeah, he does say that. I did hear him say that.
Yeah, so that's not going to happen.
But see what he's doing is I got hated by people for doing a similar thing, and so I feel sympathetic for him. He's playing like a bad guy wrestler. Don't you think? He's
It's a
saying
heel
yes.
turn. You call it a heel
Yeah,
turn.
he's like he's everyone's saying he's so egotistical. It's completely tongue in cheek. I think. I don't think. I think it's tongue in cheek. That's what I'm getting, and I'm seeing. I'm seeing it's like pro wrestling, and it's getting all these people. Uh, I, it's like when uh man, when Andy Kaufman, got banned from Saturday Night Live for wanting to wrestling a woman. Uh, it's
Right.
like
And then
it's,
he became really popular because of Taxi, and so then they had him on, and he just stood there and he read The Great Gatsby. Remember that? And it pissed everybody off. They started booing at him. Remember?
yeah. Then he went
He
on
said,
that
if you don't be
imitation.
quiet, it's going to just going to take us longer to get through this," is what he said.
Yeah,
He
then
made
on
them no jokes. He made them endure it all. Like he just sat there and read straight
yeah,
from the book.
right. And then he went on an ABC imitation of Saturday Night Live called Fridays, and did something in a skit, and then the other cast members were like pissed and walking off the stage because he was like doing something that he wasn't supposed to do. And but you don't know, is this all staged? Is it all an act?
They say it wasn't. They all said that most of them, the people that worked with him, said that they didn't know what he was going to do.
But see, now people realize that what he was doing was brilliant, but at the time they couldn't understand it. And I don't think people in the future are going to say that Sticky Goose, he was brilliant. Remember back in 2024, right before the big monkey flu pandemic, remember that guy? Right before the election was stolen from Trump. Remember right before cities went up and never mind. I'm just I'm just predicting. Oh, I see something Warren related, says Imsh. Was that Ralph Reese's story in the Monster Times? Was his rats going to pee? Be right back. I was David Wilcock. That was brilliant. He was on Sunday. He says, ladies and gentlemen, I've got to piss because I've still got all this show to go." And he just left and then came back, and it's like, well, that's great. There was
Hey, you
one
want to know
time
what I
I
saw?
was doing
Go ahead.
I was filming my show one time, and I just said, "Hey, I've got to go to the supermarket," and I just let it record. And I came back and continued on with it. Wasn't a live stream. I didn't even know if live streaming had been invented, but I just let it record for, for like 20 minutes on one of my shows back in Texas. Because I don't give a shit, man. I'm just hanging out with friends here. I'm not trying. I'm not trying to build an empire, but I would.
You don't want to make stickers?
Uh, I never thought about making stickers. Chris Ekman says the Friday sketch was staged. I think. Yeah,
Oh,
it seemed a little bit to me. Um, I don't know. He was an interesting guy. Um, but was it a profitable day, Kevin?
No, my Wednesdays are pretty bad now.
Wow. Well, he was closed on Monday and made $300 while he was closed from people dropping in and a phone call. So so maybe you don't ever have to open. Maybe opening is the problem. I don't know.
You're pretty much right. Yeah.
So
Array. Exit now.
last day, year of the city. What was the year of the city in Logan's Run? Do you remember what year that was in?
I don't remember. 30, 32 or something like that. The year of, and then the carousel begins or something, right?
I was thinking,
Carousel begins.
I
So
thought it was still in the 2000s.
maybe it was the 2000s. I don't know. I can't remember. It
Somebody
seems like
in
something
the
Emperor's. I
one
don't
of
know.
you watching must know, or could consult Siri or Alexa.
Jenny Agutter, was her name Jessica? Like it was something like it was a Jessica
Yeah, like
7 or
Jessica
something.
6.
Yeah,
Okay,
Jessica
so
7.
what
She was
was the
so hot in
deal?
that.
Okay, so the children were the women actually had pregnancies, but then the children were immediately surrendered to the state and raised by machines. Is that what was going on in Logan's Run?
I don't know if they were procreating. I think everybody was test tube babies. Were
Yeah,
they having? Was
but they
anybody
were.
getting pregnant, or were they? I don't know.
Do you remember at the beginning, Logan and his friend were looking at babies with they with the
Yeah, I
clock in
remember.
their hands,
Yeah, it's the
and
opening scene. I think it's the
yeah,
opening scene
and
showing
he says, "Do you
the
have any
ocean.
idea who the mother is?" Because Logan was looking at his son, so that means that someone
Oh,
gave birth. But then I guess they put the clock in the hand, and then I don't know how they're raised, but I remember some of the kids escaped and were living as cubs that were completely feral
that's right.
kids. And they were living right outside the city. You had to go through them to get to where to escape the city. So I
And
I haven't
Jenny
looked.
Agutter's character, she was like a prostitute. She was like an e-girl, right? She just appeared,
No, no. I
didn't
think
she?
what
Didn't
that
he get her
was
on like
was
an app or something? Like he met her
it
on
was
like a
it was like that app. What is that app that they have now?
yeah, whatever it's kind of. I can't think of it either, but it's the app that
Yeah,
where you
that was
can
just like the internet, except it was the circuit. Yeah, if you're lonely, you put yourself on the circuit, and someone, yeah, it's whatever that thing is where they click on your picture and
Tinder.
slide it
It's
if
called
they
Tinder.
like.
It's called
Ti-
Tinder.
Yeah, that was predicting Tinder. I don't. I think she was just. Yeah, I don't think she was that. No.
No, but she was disappointed to find out that he was a Sandman. So yeah, she was
Yeah,
like kind of
because that's
disappointed.
yeah, he's the yeah, right. It's like an Antifa discovering, oh, you're a Republican.
Yeah, that yeah.
Yeah, yeah, that was a great movie. Um, people look back. Boy, the '70s, that was a more innocent time. It's like bullshit. The '70s were corrupt and immoral and horrible. Everything I remember about the '70s was just creepy. There were a lot of stuff. There was some great music, but there was a lot of creepy stuff and a lot of cocaine use. And
Right. Just watch
uh,
Midnight Cowboy. If you want, if you've forgotten how seedy the 1970s was, just watch Midnight Cowboy. It'll bring it
oh
all
yeah,
back.
a lot of the R-rated movies were really they really went far. And uh, um, there was Studio 54 and just um, and it's like I remember all the controversy with TV shows like Soap. Oh, I mean, it was nothing compared to now, but it was like the beginning. It's like, oh my gosh, they've got a character who's, G, and then James at 15. That's like I guess he became James at 16. Oh, he's gonna lose his V on the show, and it's like, man, that's creepy that a network's haven't showing that. It's not like Leave It to Beaver, It's like,
Also, there were some really serious after school specials, like My
yeah,
Mom's an Alcoholic, like my mother is crazy and has to go to a mental hospital. My parents getting
yeah.
divorced. I'm a drug addict.
Yeah, Linda Blair, Sarah
There were
T.
a lot of them.
Portrait of a Teenage Alcoholic. Yeah, I mean the '70s were. There was Son of Sam. There was Watergate. It was not. Um, I don't know. Everything I think the country started to unravel with the Kennedy assassination, and then the staged event that got us into the Vietnam War, where LBJ said, I don't care if that ship goes to the bottom of the ocean, you are not going to help that ship. He wanted us, it was a false flag to get us into Vietnam, and then the Vietnam War, and then the rebellion, and yeah, and things have been off kilter ever since. And it's almost like it's being tied up by Robert Kennedy Jr., the son of the guy that was killed, coming back. It's almost like if the right people write the history books, this would be a fascinating time. And it's like this is the culmination of everything, all the corruption and horrible stuff we've seen our entire lives. Uh, I don't know. But Trump's talking about releasing all the John F. Kennedy files, and people don't want him to do that.
And the
He,
flight list. I heard yesterday he wants to release the Epstein flight list as well.
man, he's gonna tear things apart. You know, the more they try to get another mugshot, and it's just, oh my gosh, you know. So you just gotta buckle up. Yeah, you gotta. You're in such a good position, Meyer, that you're about to get out of Dodge. Um, and I hope that everybody's being aware you should stock up on water and stuff, food. Emp says Howard the Duck is one of the few Marvel titles I like. Can't stand Kirby. His art is like pop cubism. Not a fan. That's how my older brothers were.
I see that. I felt
I
about it.
don't. I understand how. Yeah, it's just one of those things. I mean, I don't like coffee, and people say, "Are you crazy?" And I said, "I just never liked coffee." And they said, "But you got to keep drinking it, then you'll develop it." It's like, why would I want to develop a taste for something that I don't like?
So I was really interested. Howard the Duck was one of my early, most favorite Marvel comics. I was able to find it on the stand at Safeway in about sixth and seventh grade, about 1976. I
Did
missed
you?
like the first 3 or 4 issues initially, so I
Uh,
jumped on right about issue 5, like right around
right.
there. And Saturday Night Live was new. I was aware of National Lampoon because I had
Uh,
read it from my sister. I was aware of underground comics and knew what they were. And this
yes.
looked and felt like something that, even though it could tell it was made for kids, I wasn't quite, even I was probably aged out of it because I didn't get a lot of it, right? But I liked all of it. But it was probably written
Well,
for somebody a few years older than me. I was probably 12 when I started reading it, and
yeah.
but it stood
It,
out to me as something different, and it didn't take itself seriously, and the Howard
right.
character was so funny and cool, and Beverly was so hot, and the villains were all crazy and goofy. Dr. Bong, the Onion Lady. There's just tons of great villains in there and funny stories, and I really liked it. And then later on, I found the giant sized man things and got all of those, and then
Right.
still don't have a real number one. The number one that I have is like a facsimile from a few years ago. I never got
That's
the first issue.
that's the other side of the '70s. It was like the good stuff that got you through all the other stuff. I mean, it was third grade discovering wacky packages. I already
You know
love
what?
Mad and Cracked, and then Wacky Packages is right in the same vein. And I see this beautiful painted art that a lot of it was Norman Saunders and these great artists. And then, and I was loving horror comics. I got into superhero comics from the Fantastic Four, but because that was, I looked at that as well, there's a monster on the cover, the thing. And then, so that was the gateway into the superhero stuff, the monster. But yeah, National Lampoon discovering that. Then there was a book by Les Daniels called Comics, an
Yeah,
illustrated history with comics with an X, and had a whole chapter under underground comics. And I was thinking, wow, this
I
is
read all of
great.
those.
And
That
then
was in the library.
okay,
I never owned it. It was in the my library, the town
Yeah.
library, and that's where I read it all, just sitting in the library reading it.
Yeah.
I didn't.
National Lampoon was great. I mean, I got all those back issues, and I that and then when Saturday Night Live came along, that was basically an extension of Saturday of National Lampoon. Most of the writers and cast from the National Lampoon Radio Hour and their off Broadway plays and records were taken by Lorne Michaels for that. That was great. Um, but yeah, when Howard the Duck came along, I also I don't think I think the first issue I got was okay. The first one, the third one was Master of Quack Fu, and then the fourth one I think had a Gingerbread Man. I think that's the first one I got, just like you, because the
Yeah.
first three issues, it wasn't that it was limited distribution. The problem was this: the early comic dealers were going to the distributor and buying giant amounts, and they never got to the comics stands. They were buying them. They did the same thing with the early new X-Men. They were basically speculating and buying them before they could ever get to the stands, and then there were low sales from the stands because there weren't any hardly that got to the stands because they were all, you know, bought up by people that had early comic stores or that had mail order sales. Okay, so we're walking in a Walmart apparently here.
Oh, here we go. Here we are.
And it says Lampoon was great. It basically led to Heavy Metal, the movie. Yeah.
Have you ever seen one of those political buttons that said "Get Down America, Vote for Howard the Duck"? It
Oh,
was
I
like
saw them advertised in the
1976.
comic, but I never saw one in person.
Me neither. I've never seen one in person.
Um, yeah, Howard the Duck was great. I bought every issue, and then I remember reading in the Comics Journal about the controversy with Disney, and then after that, it was never quite the same. You know what I'm talking about with the pants?
Yeah, I do. I know exactly what you're talking about, and
Yeah.
it did change.
Yeah, Disney said it was a ripoff of Donald Duck, and so they had to put pants on Howard the Duck to
Well, you can
avoid
see.
copyright infringement. So they wrote a storyline where some evil religious
Yeah,
cult that wore smiley face helmets
yeah, that was towards the
forced
end.
Howard the Duck to wear pants because it was obscene, as I recall.
Yeah, they were called Suds or something like that. I think Suds or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. I remember. Let's see what we got. He's already picked his first thing.
You hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I can hear you now.
We're at Walmart. This is the dollar shop in Walmart.
They have a dollar
they have
shop in
a
Walmart.
dollar section.
That's what the sign says.
Oh,
Oh,
dollars.
I had no idea.
Me neither.
I didn't know either.
Oh, I know Target has something like that right near the door. I remember they would have a cheap section.
These pink skulls are so brat, right? Aren't those brat? Those
What
pink
does
skulls.
rat mean?
Oh, I said brat. Brat. That's
Oh,
what those
that's
big
the term
Kamala
they were
is.
using for Kamala Harris, isn't it?
Yes, yes, they're so brat, right?
Oh my gosh, you're really up with all the hip stuff
We
for
make fun of it. That's why I know it.
16-year-olds.
We talk about it. Yeah, Gene Colan did everything after Frank Bruner, like after issue
Yeah,
3, like four
right.
four to like 30 or something. Not that long, maybe earlier than that. But the whole run, it's like 30 or 31 issues.
Yeah, and then a black and white magazine where they actually showed some things that were
Yeah, and
never.
those are good too. I like those magazines as well.
Do they
You know,
sell
you can.
firearms there still at Walmart? Ask
Do
Imsh.
they?
I don't know. I
I
think
don't
they
know.
do.
I don't think they do either.
Oh my gosh.
It is Arizona, though. Aren't there a lot of gun stores in Arizona, Kevin?
Not as many as you would think.
Not as many as I'd like.
Those are pretty good skeletons, I guess.
I can see where Disney Because okay, so Howard the Duck. Not only could you say that maybe it's taken off of Donald Duck in the appearance or the name, but mainly I think it's because it resembled an underground comic in the way that Air Funnies did, right? What the
Yeah.
same thing that had been done to Mickey Mouse had been done in an underground way was now being done by a huge corporation in an underground way, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I could almost. Yeah, he did kind of look like Donald Duck. And that's
It was
obviously what he's
98
supposed
cents.
to be. Because if you think about Donald Duck, if you've ever seen a real duck, he looks nothing like a real duck. He looks like Donald Duck, and Howard the Duck looked more like Donald Duck than he did a real actual duck. Um, and I was watching some guy do on YouTube videos, probably in his 20s, doing a video about Deadpool, the last movie, and he says there was a rumor that Donald the Duck was going to be in this Deadpool movie, and he just accidentally slipped and said Donald the Duck. It's like because they don't know shit. They're what? How are they supposed to know? How has Donald Duck ever affected the life of someone that's in their teens or 20s? Donald Duck cartoons are not available for viewing to anyone. Disney
Look at the
doesn't
sticker.
let that stuff be shown. Oh, okay.
Pretty creepy.
M says it did exactly. Oh my gosh.
Look at this eyeball wreath.
That's not bad. That's okay.
Have you been in a Yes, of course you've been in a Target. You showed everything you got from a Target the other day. Is usually the best place at Halloween time. I wonder if the people in China that work in these sweatshops wonder about our obsession with skulls. It's like,
Right. Yeah, and
I,
all of this stuff really. I think you wonder to think about what if they have any thoughts about what they're painting or
yeah, I mean,
decorating or
does Chinese culture have any? I don't know that they decorate with skulls over there. I don't know they
they
have a
have a
Halloween
vampire thing.
type
They have
holiday.
they have weird vampires that hop around. They have
Yeah,
these hopping
right.
hopping vampires, right?
Yeah, and that's where they're called Shang-Chi.
Yeah, you're
Did
right.
you know
They are.
that?
Yeah, I did. It's almost the same. It's more like Shang-Chi and we always said Shang-Chi.
But it's not
Sean.
Shang-Chi. So that all that
No,
stupid
no,
stuff where they want us
never.
to pronounce it wrong to just show
No.
that we're this to me that whole Shang-Chi stuff was like you need to pronounce it Kamala, not Kamala. It's like what's the difference?
In addition, it detracts from part of the charm of the entire property, which is that the character is based on the exploitation of the death of Bruce Lee. He's supposed to look like Bruce Lee after Bruce Lee. He's a character made in a comic book to profit off of kung fu movies that were only popular because of Bruce Lee and his untimely death. So
Yeah.
it needs to be kind of cheesy, and his name should be Shang-Chi, and it should have all that same Sax Romer stuff that they didn't use any of it very well in the movie. I didn't even watch the whole movie because it was so
No, it was
unwatchable.
terrible. Terrible.
Um, but there were really great things about the comic book story, and the or maybe not the earliest stuff, but the middle stuff that was Mike Zeck was really good. Remember that? It was
Yeah, if
good.
they can't put Fu Manchu in the movie, what's the point?
Exactly.
Yes.
Thank you.
Uh, and you don't make it like a Bruce Lee movie. You make the main character kind of a klutz. I mean, I guess you could argue that Jackie Chan movies were that way, but he was not patterned after Jackie Chan. He was clearly patterned after Bruce Lee. And the first Master of Kung Fu comics were before Bruce Lee died. I'm pretty sure, but not.
Where the,
I don't know. Yeah, I
I don't
think
know.
they
I feel like
were
it all happened right at the same time. Well, the
maybe
thing
about the
is
same
that
time.
his movies came out after he was dead. I mean, like Enter the Dragon came out after he was already dead,
Yeah, he died
Um,
like right before it premiered.
right.
His other movies had been out, like The Big Boss and all that. And then,
We all knew who he was. There was press releases about, so like even though it wasn't that big of who he was at the time of Green Hornet, like kind of after Green Hornet, I remember as a little kid seeing like James Coburn being interviewed and him saying that Bruce Lee was his kung fu instructor. Remember all that stuff? Remember like
uh,
he stayed in
yeah,
Hollywood and he was like teaching people in Hollywood karate,
yeah, yeah,
whatever he was doing.
yeah, yeah,
It all happened really quick. Like he was, I don't remember what he was already big, but then he became even bigger because he died, right?
yeah. His earlier movies had been big hits, but I think more in the inner city.
Yeah.
The ones that were made in Hong Kong,
Yeah, you would have
or
only seen it in New York City or San Francisco or LA, most likely.
yeah, yeah.
Maybe Seattle.
Um, and
Do you remember the knockoff merchandising that was everywhere, like at the fair or at the carnival? Like when you would be playing prizes, there would be tons of Bruce Lee posters and stuff like that. Remember that
Yeah, and
time?
there were 50 million fake Bruce Lee movies that came out. They used to show those on the USA Network. They'd have Kung Fu Theater, I think, right after Commander USA back in the 80s. And I remember talking to people and I was saying, that was not a Bruce Lee movie. And they said, yeah, it was Bruce Lee. They called him Bruce Lee. And I said, well, it's spelled L-I, not
I remember that.
L-E-E. His name is, they had guys, yeah. Oh,
What was
well.
terrible was I think the movie was called The Game of Death. Was that one where half the movie was filmed while Bruce was still alive, like the fight scenes, but then they
Yeah.
did all the interstitial stuff with a guy in sunglasses filmed from behind. Remember that?
Yeah, yeah, and then in some of the scenes they had an actual cardboard mask on the actor. Yeah. Yeah, he filmed all the fight scenes but none of the rest. It was almost like Power Rangers where they take the fight scenes from a Japanese TV show and then they film these crummy scenes with American soap opera actors whenever they take the helmets off. Uh,
Kind of cool. Look, it's a spider buggy. It looks just like it. It looks just like the one from the.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
RC too, pretty cool.
Yeah, it is kind of cool.
But the thing is, it's aimed at little kids that have no idea why Spider-Man has a car. You kind of have to be in your 50s to remember that. And it was only
Count
in the
Fury.
comic book
That was
for about 3 issues before he sank it in the water.
that Count Fury figure is really cool. That was an incredible Avengers like 2-issue story arc in the 1970s with Count Nefaria, drawn by John Byrne. Remember that?
Yeah,
Really good.
yeah.
See, look at him. He looks just like the one from the comic. Oh, what the hell's that? Mr. Beast. What? Oh,
I,
man.
I don't know who that is.
Sounds like a YouTuber.
He is a
Isn't
YouTuber.
it?
Maybe the
Oh,
biggest YouTuber. He's the one that has some scandalization happening.
this must be.
His face is on everything. Look at this
What?
figure. This is cool.
Oh, what? Let me see that. Is that G.I. Joe Classified? That looks
Yeah,
nice. Beach.
Beachhead.
I haven't seen that. That's nice looking.
Yeah, I haven't seen this one. I haven't seen this one either.
I like that new
Before.
pack. It looks cool. The carded packaging.
Look at the
Wow,
cover.
that's cool.
And Snow Serpent.
Are these 20? I'm gonna guess 24.99.
2482.
24.82. These are great looking figures. These are all like I want all of these. I really do. My kid will probably get all of them. So I don't really need to buy them, I guess. Well, I mean, I could guess the ones that I buy, I'll give to my other son.
I like Beachhead the best out of those.
They all look great. I like all the accessories. I love how they come with so many accessories. You know what I'd like to see? I just thought of it. What they haven't done yet, Kevin, is they haven't done a Foot Locker. They could do a Foot Locker that's in scale. Like, remember how the G.I. Joe Foot Lockers were the size so that you could fit 1 or 2 12-inch figure inside there and all the accessories? They should have
Yeah.
Foot Lockers that the figures would fit inside, right? And especially the accessories. So you've got a place to put all the accessories if you don't keep the packaging. Someone needs to make Foot Lockers.
We go over by the movies. I think they have more figures.
Oh yeah, that's where the Super 7 stuff and the NECA stuff will be, right?
Mhm.
Sorry, I got kicked off. My phone died is why. Let me give him the full screen again.
Keep keep looking for the sea monkeys. They're supposed to sell them at Walmart.
Really?
Yeah, I can never find them. If you go online on Walmart.com, they have them there.
Where would they be inside the store?
They'd be in the educational toys, I think, like around
Yeah, and I was thinking that too, like maybe close to where the
around
puzzles.
here. Look at they have Crystal Labs,
Yes,
Shark
science
Kit,
kits. Where the
Dino
science.
Egg,
Here we go.
Sand. And
Kinetic sand. Yep. My grandson loves that
I think
sand.
you can dissect a bat.
That's cool. These are neat. I like that. Yeah, sea monkeys should be right here next to the
They
ant
should be
farm.
right here. Yeah, they might be sold out. Look at they got a Snoopy snow cone machine.
That's cool.
Oh yeah, that was big in the 70s.
Remember that magic sand that you would like different colors and you would like squeeze it out and poop it into like a glass of water? You know what I'm talking about? And build like a little castle. You know what I'm talking about?
Was
Yeah.
it kinetic sand? No.
Well, this was the 1970s version of that. Was kind of
Uh-huh.
this colored drippy sand that you would like
I
squirt
wasn't
into
allowed
water.
to have stuff like that. I wasn't even allowed to have Play-Doh.
It was kind of cool. You could make like these brightly neon colored like little structures, right?
Because with the shag carpet, you can't. My parents wouldn't let me have
Oh,
Play-Doh.
yeah, that makes sense. I love this. I wonder if Play-Doh still smells. So that's a real satisfying thing is opening Play-Doh and the smell of it. And then when you get it out and it's in its true original form, the tubular Play-Doh form, it's kind of a nice, I wonder, I hope it's still the same for kids these
It's
days.
54 cents, the cheapest thing in here.
Wow, that's not bad. Is it the same size as the old? It looks smaller.
It's pretty small, yeah.
Yeah, it looks smaller. That's not bad. 54 cents for Play-Doh. You could eat it too. I mean, I've eaten
Look,
it.
green's the most popular.
It's not bad. It's salty. It's probably not good. You know, it's probably not good for your intestinal. You know, it's probably not the alimentary canal.
Yeah. Yes, I can't find the sea monkeys. What's this?
Oh, what is this? Gross out? What is it? Whoa, it's a T-Rex skull. Wonder what's inside there.
Dinosaur skull. I don't know. I can't. Can you see up there?
Oh, it's got some dinosaur pieces, and you assemble it, and it has some slime inside of it. Boogers. It says it's got boogers, and the slime. One of them poops. One of them poops. It's called Big Bang.
Oh, look at this one.
Wow! Holy shit! Literally,
Look,
is
it's
that a
like a.
McDonald's logo?
Dude, look
Shit,
at this. It's cool. It's like wacky packages.
yeah, it is. That looks like a McDonald's logo coming out of the toilet.
Yeah, it's the McChick. Oh, it's the McSicken. It
Wow,
makes
this
you
is a
shit.
wacky pack boy. What is this thing?
The wacky package. Look, there's Crocs with shit coming out of it. Oh, look at there's a pot with shit coming out of it.
Dog log.
Dog lung. Look at this. There's the John. It's a Funko. Look at that.
Farto
This,
poop.
this is what they look like when you
They're
open them.
real. What are they, about 2 inches tall?
Yeah.
They're like
An inch and a
Pokemon
half.
size. And
Inch
so
and a half.
it's kind of like a Muscle Man. It comes with a bunch of them in one package. Is that what you got here?
Look, I don't know what most of these products are though. I know this is a drink, I think.
Yeah, it is. It is a
And
drink.
I know what a Funko is, but I don't know what these are.
Elf on a Shelf. 5 surprise.
Kind of cool though.
Made into gross junks. Gross.
Series 2. I need look
Oh,
at Buck
okay.
Hello.
How much are they?
They're $6.97.
$7 for one of them. Those are kind of cool. I think they're neat looking.
Should I get
But you
one?
don't. You never know. I think
I'll
it's
get
cool.
one.
I would get one.
I'll get one. Here's this retro. Oh, this isn't even making fun of it. You're just getting retro brands. Look at
Cool too,
retro
though.
mini brands.
Just a little. For $7, you just get a little thing of film, some planners.
Just a retro little toy. It's not even a. They're not even
Yeah.
making fun of it.
Interesting. Boomers, huh?
People
Only
are buying
90
this.
kids.
They're not even buying it. They're not even buying this one.
Only a 90 kid would get this. Only a 90s kid would get this. Remember those early Facebook posts would say, "This is only for 90s kids." This is a cool section, man. It's just marketing. My eyes are all
Whorehouse.
over.
What's this? What's this whorehouse thing? Oh, you have to buy the whole thing.
Smashers.
35 surprises. You buy the whole thing.
Huh? What's inside of those little coffins, little things?
It says 35 different surprises that you dig and dissect.
Oh, I see. So this is a thing. So like these. So that's a big gift. Kids love to. It's like opening, right? Just one after another and after another. This would be a gift that today's kids would love, right? Because it's like a novelty. Plus, people make videos of opening all of this stuff on YouTube.
Yeah.
There's like channels that just open all these mini toys and these blind box toys. So if your kid is 10 and into YouTube, they would love all this stuff, I bet. Play-Doh does smell delicious, Emsh.
Yeah, I don't know why my wife doesn't agree with me about that. There's nothing like the smell of that. They even made cologne or perfume like Play-Doh, and she said that would
It's
be
super
disgusting.
satisfying smell when you pop a fresh one open and then you're able to get it out without breaking it or having to use your fingers to press it. If you get it, you kind of squeeze it a little bit, there's some suction to it. You know what I'm talking about? And you can get it to
Yeah.
drop out.
Imps, we're not going to. Are you talking about us banning you or YouTube banning you?
For what? What did he say? I missed it.
Oh, maybe this comment.
Oh, he said something about anal and early Charlton comics. I
Yeah,
don't know about
yeah, I don't know.
I don't know about that reference. Yeah, I don't know
I was
about it.
just gonna gloss over that one.
It's a medical term. You know, it is. I think it's Latin.
Yeah, well, early Charlton comics. Uh, I, when did Charlton start? In the late 40s? I don't even know when they. I guess I should know that, but I just know Charlton was always around in my childhood. Um, so it looks
Do
like
you
an empty
remember?
basket.
Do you guys remember riding in a shopping cart? Remember having to put your legs through there? Remember how cold
Uh,
the metal was? Do you remember any of that?
uh, I don't have
No,
a
I
great
can't
memory
remember.
of it.
I totally have clear memories of it.
Oh no, I didn't. Guys, I didn't know if you noticed me going away. I went downstairs to feed the cat and brush my teeth, and I just came back. Uh, no, I didn't. I didn't go on strike because of your comments. In fact, I lost a bunch of comments when my phone died. So that may be why some comments didn't appear.
Oh, here's the new McFarlane
Oh, that's the statue.
statues. New McFarlane
Okay.
statues.
Oh,
look
like
pretty
the
good.
cover to is that the cover to Spider-Man 300? I don't know.
I think they look
I think
cool.
so.
What's the price on them? Are they affordable for people that want to like collect statues but can't afford to collect statues?
50.
Not really.
No.
No.
Let's look at
I
the
mean,
Captain America one.
that's a tank full of gas, man.
Yeah. It's one bag of groceries.
That's pretty good, but they're actually drawing the lines onto the character. I've never seen
Yeah,
that
like
done before.
It's supposed to
yeah,
be
they're
this
called,
cover.
Oh,
yeah, they
it's
call it cell shading, and I think it looks great. I
I'm
like it.
not knocking it. It's
No,
interesting.
yeah, it is. It's something different, and and this is cool. I didn't realize he was doing it directly from
He's doing
image.
this size, and he's doing a smaller size for $20 or $30.
That might be better if it's still okay. The smaller size, that's a more affordable price.
Oh, and it includes the comic book. This is issue 302.
Okay.
Oh, I wish he'd do Silver Age.
Oh, it's supposed to be this cover. It's supposed to be the cover of 301, but it comes with
Oh,
the issue 302.
oh, okay.
Doesn't really make sense, but okay.
I wonder why. Emsh, I'm sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah,
Um,
you can get pinched. I've been
Oh, look at
pinched before, and it was awfully cold on my little toddler thighs. I remember that cold metal on my back of my legs in my little short pants.
biker mice from Mars. They locked it up.
That's kind of cool. I wonder why they're locking it up. There's a lot of resale.
Everybody, every kid is looking for one of these.
There's nobody under 40 who even knows what that is, right? Or 30. Yeah, 40.
I don't even think people at that age knew what that was. Um, yeah.
So,
Are you in the collectible section over by the records and the
yeah,
DVDs? Okay.
these are a new craze where you put these things in between your books.
I've never seen
Oh,
that.
yeah, I had
They-
no idea. What other things do they have besides that thing?
Besides the Stitch thing, they make everything I've seen.
I haven't seen those. That's interesting.
It's like
Yeah.
some kind of new craze. People put them between their books or their DVDs.
Yeah, well, most people don't own books or DVDs anymore, so
I would have I have no space for that something the a trivial item like that on my shelves. I would just be I
Look at
I need all the
Frankenstein.
space I have for books. What's this?
Frankenstein's locked up. We can't see him.
Oh man.
we know you're kidding, Em. We have the same kind of sense of humor as you, and we're not gonna.
There's
But
Blue
but
Spawn.
Spawn isn't locked up, right? Why isn't Spawn locked up?
There's
I don't
Leatherface
know.
is not locked up.
What was that
Uh,
Jaws? What's that Jaws?
I have him.
Oh, it's
oh,
Cooper. Cooper. Yeah. Mr.
okay.
Dreyfus.
They should make an action figure of the swimmer from the first scene.
Look at this Green Arrow's not too bad.
Huh.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Look, they use the. I know what the parts they use for his legs. They use the Princess Bride legs.
Oh,
From what's his name?
The Dread
Robert
Pirate or
Black.
whatever. They used his
Robert.
legs to make that.
Okay.
That's cool. He comes with the eagle. Check out the eagle.
oh.
That is cool.
He's
Wow.
a little messed up. What is
Yeah,
that based on?
The eyebrows of a Brooke Shields. It's got like Brooke Shields eyebrows.
It
doesn't look like
what?
this.
That's
That's
a
cool.
yeah, but that's a
That's cool.
terrible drawing of
Yeah.
Clark Kent.
I kind of like that, but I don't like the figure. If the figure looked
I
more like
I don't
that,
I don't like either.
They reused the parts and then just painted them like this.
Yeah,
way to go, Todd. Cash.
there's a guy on YouTube that looks like that Superman head. I don't know what his channel's called, but he has a red-haired wife and he's a young guy. Do you know that comic channel?
No, but I always wanted to have
What
eyebrows.
did
I
you?
never.
You said what about him?
His head looks like that Superman.
Oh, the lantern jaw. Is that what you would call
I've
that, or
never
Well,
what?
it
seen it.
just
His
does
head looks like
anyone
this one.
watching know what I'm talking about? Yeah,
His
there's a
head looks
guy
like
that
this.
looks like that has a very pretty red-haired wife, and they're
No,
always going and shopping for comics and buying collections. And
no,
I've
I
he's
don't.
never seen
young.
that guy before.
When I stumble on him, I'll send you both a link. It's
I'll be waiting. Here we
Is
go.
there any
yeah,
good movies?
unlikely, but might be something old.
See if they have any of those compilations for Halloween. Oh, that's $60. That's too much.
Wow.
It's 30 films, or is it Blu-ray or DVD?
Is it Mill Creek? Remember what was that Mill Creek video? Remember the ones that would be Mill Creek? Those were good. They were like $10. 50 movies on them.
Uh,
It's probably just DVD. Yeah, it's just
well,
DVD.
well, if you price out that many movies for that, it's still pretty much. Emsh is saying, Kevin, do you have a nice copy of Erie 23? I see. I don't know immediately know what Erie's 23 looks like, but
I have one.
Emsh is asking if you do. I don't. What again? I think you asked this before, and I asked what was on the cover of Erie 23, and
I don't think I have any Eerie comics.
oh, really? Huh. I might have one, Imsh. I just. Oh, look at that. Is that
18
DVD or
bucks.
Blu-ray?
It's got to be DVD.
Yeah, I have that on DVD. Has Adam's Family come out on Blu-ray? If it has, I probably should upgrade. Um, is there any word about Dark Ride Dracula's next live feed? Because we all
I
need
haven't
to.
had a. I haven't seen anything like
Yeah,
a
we
release
need to
for it.
flood the chat and talk to them, and we need to see if we can recruit them to our side. Oh, he's saying, if so, don't sell the Gratu. I may already have it, Hemsh. um, oh boy. Oh, I guess that's one that he needs. If he had it, he probably would have shown it on this show at some point. Yeah, look at that. Is that the whole series?
It's probably the series without the movie.
Yeah. What are they charging for it?
$15. If I didn't already have it, I'd buy it.
Yeah, I already have it too. Oh, it's the Egyptian Princess by Frazetta. Um, Man, I think I have it. And then they reprinted it on maybe a
Yeah, I probably have.
umbrella cover later.
Didn't they reprint it on one of the magazines recently?
They probably did on Shutter or something, but it was
Yeah,
reprinted also on Warren cover in the late 70s. Warren used it twice. And yeah, that's it. Okay.
I have this and I still haven't watched it.
What is that? Oh, wait.
The new
Oh,
Godzilla and Kong.
oh, yeah, I watched it at the theater, but
Is it
I
good?
was it was okay. It was all right. Sure, better than I got tricked to see that new Planet of the Apes movie. That was awful. But I'd rather watch the old movies. I'm wondering if my local theater will play the Joker sequel. What is that down there that says monsters? I swear I saw something that said monsters.
Down here,
Yeah, oh yeah, that's what is that? Oh,
Wednesday.
it's some children's book. Okay.
Oh, how to catch a monster.
Yeah. I'm watching on a screen that's the size of a postage stamp, so you'll have to forgive me.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, oh, a coloring book.
This looks cool. Look at this.
Watch me get a copyright claim for this shitty music playing. Yeah, it's pretty well drawn,
I
I
give this
guess.
music a 2 out of 10. Rated a 2 out of 10.
Oh yeah, yeah. Who's the
That was
artist?
pretty good.
We're
That
just
looks
rating
really.
this music. We're not.
Yeah, it's. I recommend you buy this from the original artist. Imp says, "I'm also seeking a Blazing Combat #1 in any condition." I wouldn't say any condition because it could be bad.
It's pretty
I
cool
have
for
a
a
few
kid playing
Blazing
it.
Combats. I don't know if issue one. I don't remember what is that. The guy getting run through with the bayonet, or I don't shit. I don't remember.
These are cool to make copies of and hand them out to kids.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, these coloring
Really
books. You can. That's how you. Of course, you couldn't do that one. I wish they didn't go right to the inside. They go too much into the. They don't have any border around it. How do you color there in the crease?
All right. Let's go look at the aquarium toys.
My wife is loving the thumbnail of Our Lady Tulsi. Yeah,
See if they have any new
yeah, it's
aquarium
great.
toys.
I may just start only putting pictures of Donald Trump or Tulsi Gabbard as my thumbnails from now on. I don't see any reason to not continually campaign for what I believe in.
I think it's a great idea. I really like that thumbnail. Thought it was a great thumbnail. I
Yeah.
just got this thing in the mail. I'm doing an unboxing right now.
Oh,
Show it real
well.
quick. Hold on. Let me look real fast because it'll just take a second.
Okay. Yeah, he's frozen anyway.
But I'll show you what I got.
Exit solo layout. Hold on.
Do it. So it came in here. I just went downstairs and it was in here. And I'm trying to open it up real fast so I can show it to you. I want to get the plastic off because the plastic is kind of detracting away from it. Anyway, this is a gift for my neighbor and my friend Elton, who's really been helping me a lot with my car. And he's a giant Munsters fan. And so I found this.
Oh.
This is one of those it's a tin sign, and it's 8 by
Oh.
12. And it was $9.99 on Amazon. Isn't that cool?
Uh-huh.
So he can hang it
Yeah.
on his wall. He's a big Munsters fan. Pretty
Yeah, I
neat.
know. Yeah. That's really cool. I think I have that issue. I'm not positive.
Got the Dragula on it.
Yeah, beautiful.
That's it. We can go back to Kevin if he's unfrozen.
Cool. Exit solo layout. Oh, she's gone. Oh
Oh man.
no.
Yeah, I got this.
That must
Look,
have been why he froze. His camera must have been in the
look at
process
this
of
Dracula
expiring.
Destroyer figure. Isn't that great?
Yeah.
So
That
this
looks a little like RFK Jr.,
it
doesn't
does
it?
look a little bit like Bobby Kennedy. Yeah.
You,
No,
you,
this is
you
one of my
think?
favorite characters from. I wish he looked more like Jim Starlin drew him in the Warlocks from the early '70s, and he was hilarious in those Warlocks. This is a great character.
Do you
So I
think
got
they
him.
could?
I got him, and he came in a 2-pack with Moondragon. She looks pretty good, right?
Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah.
And she's much smaller than him, huh?
Yeah. Well, he's giant. He's like 8 feet
Yeah.
tall or 7 feet tall or something.
Yeah.
Kind of cool. Pretty good.
Yeah.
That's the newest stuff right there, which came today.
Great. Oh boy. Cleo, are you on a break or are you off for the evening? I guess I should clean these glasses sometime. This is a really weird experience. My eyes just went bad like overnight, like significantly, where I have to put my prescription glasses on. How was your frozen lasagna, Meyer? She asks.
It was good. It was Stouffer's. It was good.
That sounds good. Um, oh, she's on a stupid break. Um, my goodness. Yeah, I think I need to. Well, hold on. Let me see when this. I plan to do a live stream tomorrow, but I don't want to do a live stream while Trump is on. So let me check Right Side Broadcasting to see when he's on tomorrow. Um, I don't think Kevin's gonna just appear again because he'll have to charge his phone to do that, and he
Yeah.
can't do that in the Walmart.
Yeah, he might be done for
Yeah.
the.
I mean, he might appear again from his house and tell us what he found, but I
Yeah.
think I don't think Walmart is gonna be. You're gonna find stuff. Oh shit! Is there a Trump town hall on right now with Sean Hannity, or is this a
Yeah, it's
repeat?
been live on Steven Crowder. I haven't watched it though. I haven't been watching it. I figured I'd
Oh,
watch it after.
I did. I went on against Trump tonight.
You
What the?
did. Like, in a
I
town
didn't
hall.
know that.
Yeah, I just saw it at the last minute. I saw it before I clicked on your stream. Like I turned it all on at the same time, and I saw it because I didn't get a notification. And I saw that Crowder was live and you were live, and so I came on here
I
first.
never would have done that in a million years, man. That's fucked up. Um, well, what I'm looking at here is somebody. So that's what on Fox, I guess. Sean Hannity's still on Fox. I've got this. This guy is like broadcasting it, but or simulcasting it. How do I get the actual feed of it?
I don't know.
I guess I
C-SPAN.
type
I'm
in.
not sure. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, no, it would have to come through Fox.
Yeah.
Man, oh, man, that's just not good. Why wasn't I guess I all
Let
I
me look.
do is work. I don't know when things are.
So
Trump.
it looks like it's probably almost. It looks like it's probably just ended because
Yeah.
Benny Johnson did a live stream, Trump Town Hall live right now after Kamala Chicken's out of debate. It was an hour and 26 minutes long, and it just ended 4 seconds ago.
Wait, she
Quarter
checking
cast.
out of the debate? She's not. They're not doing the debate.
That's what it said. The quartering. Do you watch the quartering? You know who that is? You should watch the quartering if you
I
don't know who
think
that is.
I used to watch it, but I can't remember who
Anyway,
it
he just did
is.
his quarter cast. He just stopped streaming too. He did the same thing. He streamed the whole live town hall roasting Kamala Harris. It says. It looks like
Okay.
Can you
there's
guys hear me?
some sound bites already. Trump
Yes.
says the world is blowing up. Labels Georgia school shooter a sick and thing. DOJ indicts Russians for funding U.S. company. That was the title of Tim Pool Live tonight.
Imp says Robert Williams and Spain are two of the worst underground artists, though Williams came back as a really good painter.
Oh, see, I
Um,
like both of those guys. I
yeah,
like Spain especially, but I like that how messy he is and how raw it all is because it looks like the
um,
Mission District in San Francisco.
I like both of them too. But I
Cars
don't
live.
get offended by that.
Shout
Oh,
Studios is so
my
good.
wife says she's getting her comments censored. Isn't that wonderful? Don't you
I
really
keep getting
feel
my
like?
comments censored. Really?
Yeah, there's no telling what she's. I don't know. Doesn't it make you feel good that everything we've done, the whole history of the United States leads us to our comments being censored. So it looks like I'm not making sense, so I give up. You'll have to tell us after the show's over what exactly. That's interesting. I wonder what they're censoring. Um, I earlier today I thought that oh I didn't even use any curse words. I don't know what she's talking
FBI
about.
says the accused Georgia high school. He was on the FBI's watch list. You got to be kidding me. Why is this
He,
always happening like this? Right? We were just talking about. Remember how you said this shooting that happened today, the timing. Well, there's a story that just dropped an hour ago saying that this shooter was on the watch list,
he was a
and he's
14-year
14
old
years old.
kid.
A 14-year-old kid that the FBI was saying is on their watch list.
Well, there, I think so. Wait, this is a Tulsi Gabbard town hall. Is this was it? No, that this is
No, no,
from the other.
it's Trump. I mean,
That's
Crowder is still live. Crowder has 16,000 live viewers right now. He's still live for the town hall thing.
I think
Everybody
this
else is
is from
getting
last
stopped.
week. Yeah, this is 6 days ago. Yeah. I've been recording these Trump events, but I haven't been watching them because I don't have time to watch anything. I come home and I go to sleep because of the economy. I can't I can't. Oh, yeah. Well,
Kevin is back. Hey, we're back in one.
oh, were you saying louder with Crowder?
Yeah, yeah. I was saying
Yeah, I
Steven
just
Crowder.
found that. Okay.
Yeah, he's live right now. You should subscribe to him if you don't watch him. He's got a good show.
I'm subscribed. He was in my feed. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, he's the one person that's still live, it looks like.
Yeah, I'm subscribed.
Have you found anything else yet, Kevin? Maybe he can't hear us.
Well, it's awkward when you're in a store because you look like you're talking to yourself.
I'm
And then
totally
you got
used
to
to it.
think about the things we say,
Yeah,
how they're going to
I'm used
sound
to
to
it.
people around,
I
especially
walk
when we
around my
talk about
neighborhood.
Donald.
I walk around my neighborhood every morning holding my phone like this, talking to it like I'm talking to somebody, and my neighbors don't know that I'm making a video, or maybe they do know that I'm making a video, or I think
Well, I
sometimes
remember
they think I'm talking on the phone because I'm filming and I'm filming the beach and I'm talking to my phone, but I'm really making a video.
well,
See if they can
in a
hear.
Walmart, here us talking about like Donald Trump, and
Oh
then
yeah,
people
maybe
around him hear that, and they could be insane people.
maybe like
Um, do
Jim
you
Carrey was just assaulted yesterday, and he was on Alex Stein.
what was
Not any
that?
monster cereal here.
Oh,
What's that?
monster cereal. There used to be people used to talk hands free. I think it was called Bluetooth or something. Like they were talking on their phone, but they had something in their ear or something. I don't know how it was.
They still do it. They're called earbuds, right? I
Ear,
mean, right?
whatever it was. It was. This
Right.
was about 10 years ago when it was invented. And you'd
Right.
be
At
in
the
a
beginning.
supermarket and you had to talk really loud, I think, on these things.
Right.
And someone would say, "Hello, how are you?" And you turn around and you're like, "Do I know this person? Should I wave hi to?" And but they're talking to someone and they were always so obnoxious because they were so loud,
Still
talking
happens.
really loud in a public place through to
It
their
still happens,
stupid.
except they use a lot of people when they talk on the phone now, they do that live thing. So they're like zooming, right? So they're looking at each other's faces on a camera and they're talking, but it's the phone. And so they're talking to each other loud and having a conversation in the supermarket all the time. I'm sure that's a
Yeah.
common thing. Yeah.
So Fox, does Fox have a feed where they're going to show this shit on?
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it's over. It already happened.
Yeah, I'm just trying to. Wait, what are people saying? I was skipped over. What does that mean? I skipped over your comment. I'm not good at comments. You know,
Hello,
I don't.
Zero.
I don't read comments very well. My wife says back to work. Going to try to hang in there till the end of the shift.
Yeah, maybe one of the
Hey, let's
best.
see
The
if they have
best.
those oranges here. Dracula
Oh,
oranges.
Zero.
oh
My hero.
yeah.
Earlier today, I heard Wilford Brimley sing. Have you ever heard the musical stylings of the actor Wilford Brimley?
No, I hear that guy's a total asshole.
Well, I think he's dead. He's dead now.
No, I mean when he was alive,
Oh, maybe,
I
but he
hear
was
he was really grumpy and angry all the time because he became famous when he was elderly instead
maybe.
of when he was younger, and that apparently that's why. Oh shit, he was always mad. I didn't knock him off. I guess he'll come back.
Well, I heard him sing today, and it was pretty outstanding, actually. He
Oh,
kind
it
of
was
does,
good.
yeah, and he kind of does this thing that's similar to William Shatner, where it's talk singing, but he has a good voice, and it kind of is like this jazz thing going. And the song that I heard him sing that he did really well was "It's Not Easy Being Green." So he like recorded a single of "It's Not Easy Being Green," the Kermit the Frog song, but
Yeah.
Wilford Brimley does it with like a little jazz ensemble background, like a little jazz piano going, and it's actually quite good. I was impressed by it. Good enough that
Oh,
I listened to it again, like twice in a row, because it makes me want to learn how to sing it like that. I was like, wow, this is a really good fucking one to pull out. If I could learn how to do this, this is a good. I mean, this is a cool rendition that could,
yeah.
maybe get me the ladies. The ladies like this sort of thing. I also heard Jerry Lewis do an incredible like song that I'd never heard before. You know that song from Sound of Music? These are a few of my favorite things.
Yeah.
Jerry did this thing called it was like that, except it was these are a few Italian things, and it's like um, veal cacciatore and chicken scungini, like that, or he's like veal bruschetta, girls named Maria, Marie, and Rosetta. And he's like, these are a few of Italian things. It was kind of funny. I
Oh.
hadn't heard it done before.
Oh. Man.
What is that?
Oh,
Mummy
I
bake.
wasn't looking.
Just a
What
can. It
are
was like a candy, Halloween candy display of a mummy.
they?
You getting a paper towel holder? Or are you going to try and
The,
turn it into
the
a mask?
mask, the mask holder.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Did you come up with that idea or someone suggested to you?
No, I saw somebody. You know, another good way you save your fruit juice, like fruit bottle or juice bottles. You fill them up with a little bit of water. and you put it on there.
Yeah, it's a good way
Huh.
too.
Like simply orange juice.
Right.
Use that
I've
container.
used those rotisserie chicken, those plastic rotisserie chicken boxes. All right, you clean that all the way completely out, and then you put a mask over that, and then you can hang it on the wall, and it's got kind of put the flat side against the wall, and the round side that the chicken is out up against the face of the mask. You see what I'm saying? That's what I did with
Yeah.
one of those lucha masks. It turned out pretty
I
good.
remember when you did that. That was great. Yeah.
It ended up working out good. I was down in the garage earlier today because I had to help Elton and give him a jump start. So I brought my car out of the garage to the front of the garage. We were inside of the garage where all the Studebakers are. There was some sort of a big Studebaker show recently, and so now there's the whole garage is just Studebakers. There's like 4 or 5 Studebakers in the garage right now. But as soon as I walked in, so there's all these cars from like the late 40s, early 50s, and they're in really good shape, but they smell so bad. When you go into the garage, it smells like a fire trap. I mean, it smells like not toxic fumes from the gasoline system, the oil, the way it all kind of
Yeah.
exudes. Maybe Emsh knows what I'm talking about. So this enclosed garage has got like 6 spaces, and 4 of the spaces are taken up by classic cars from the early 50s, old Studebakers. And man, it smells like if you lit a match, it would explode in there. It really is bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, look, they brought Macho Man back.
Oh, it's good to see him.
Look at these things. Things are giant now.
Wow.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
The Slim Jim. It's not even a Slim. It's not. Is it still a Slim Jim? Because it's not really slim anymore. Savage size. Okay, Savage size.
It's a big gym. I hope this one too. Are you guys there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Just checking out.
Did you like that? Remember when that Joe Jackson record first came out? Was it called "Stepping Out"? With like,
Yeah.
is she really going out with him? Remember how good that record was before it became popular? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, it was weird. It became really popular.
Yeah,
Because he was
it's like
such
one of
a
those things where it was cooler before it became popular.
well, he was such a weird looking guy. You never would have thought that he would become he was an odd looking guy as I recall.
He was an odd looking guy, and he was writing these relationship songs that were heavy and relatable. And so it was interesting that he was so odd looking, talking about. I mean, they were good. They were great songs. They were all good. Really relatable music. Ska
I
influence, right? Kind of a ska influence, jazz. something?
Yeah, I only know those couple of songs that were that he had on the radio, but I
Yeah,
don't.
I had the cassette, so I listened to it. I was like in my rotation. Remember how when you had those cassettes in your car and you would listen to the entire cassette and flip it
Yeah,
over and then go to the next one? And yeah,
yeah.
yeah, I listened to like every track on a Belinda Carlisle cassette.
Yeah, I heard Belinda Carlisle played on the radio today. They've got this station that's like something from the 70s because I remember in
Yes,
the
Look Sharp.
70s.
Thank you, Geezer. It was Look Sharp. That's what I was thinking of. The record I was thinking of was Look Sharp.
Yeah, I don't think I ever heard that record. But there's a station locally that it plays country and old it might play Elvis and then it'll play Belinda Carlisle and then it was or something new. It's it's very different. It's not a commercial station. It's one of those community stations.
The
And
other hit on that record, well, there were a lot of catchy songs on that Joe Jackson record. This song called Sunday Papers, but it was really when you first heard him, it was really, now that I think of it, it was really English beat kind of ska sounding,
yeah,
madness sounding.
all right.
Yeah,
I'm okay. I'm starting to realize I was confusing him a little bit with Thomas Dolby, who I hated. But yeah, Joe Jackson was good. I didn't like Thomas Dolby. I didn't even know what I was looking at there. I didn't like that. Blinded me with science stuff. Um, oh, what is that? Oh,
I'm gonna turn the mic off because it's gonna be bouncy over here.
oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah, this is just BS that they don't stream this town hall on Fox. You have to watch people talking over it. Um, but
it'll
they'll
be
put it
somewhere.
on YouTube like tomorrow.
It'll be
Uh,
somewhere. They'll upload it later.
they they want you to watch their actual channel,
Yeah,
and
it'll
then the
be good.
next day they put it up on YouTube. Usually, is how it works. Well, I never would have gone on against that. Uh, not something I
I'll
would have
try and
done.
remember next time if something like that happens. I'll try and remember to let you know. I'll say, hey, dude, it just this town hall just started. You probably want to watch this town hall. Maybe stop the stream or something. I'll remember if I can.
Or I'd just watch it while I did the stream, like Steven Crowder did, probably.
You could totally do it.
Uh,
You could do Steven Crowder watching it. We could watch Steven Crowder watching it.
yeah.
I mean, and the way you do it is it's in the background. It's not like you're restreaming it or doing so. It's like in the background of it's like when you showed that
Yeah.
cartoon a minute ago or a minute ago or whatever.
This thing tomorrow, he's giving remarks at the Economic Club of something, but it's starting at 9 in the morning tomorrow, at least their coverage. Right side broadcasting. It might not happen until later in the evening, but they might be covering it all day. So yeah, I don't know, man. Um, I yeah. Well, yeah. Let's see what time it is. 9:37. Oh, Imsh is here.
Oh, cool.
Hello, what's up?
Hey, what's up?
Hey there.
Hi. See if you can turn your camera sideways to fill the Respect ratio. What have you been up to?
Not so much.
Do you work on a lot of classic cars as a mechanic? What kind of work do you do?
Yeah, I've worked on mostly Fords. I'm kind of a Ford guy, but I've worked on Camaros, and I once worked on a 280ZX. I think it was a 77 or 76 vintage. But yeah, I've worked on everything from Mack trucks to mopeds.
Is that Kevin?
That's why I look the way I do.
That's me. I'm opening up that mystery ball thing.
Oh, okay.
I'll show you
You're
guys
in
what
your
I do.
car now?
Yeah. Let
Oh,
me
this
give
Bob
you.
Comics has another video out. Let's see what this is.
Look at this. It comes in a little.
Okay, hold on.
Mega gross minis.
Inside that ball, there's a bag. Looks like a little grocery bag.
I like it. That's cool.
And there's all kinds of stuff in there.
Really?
I didn't
That
even
was in
see
the
you get a.
$7 egg. The $7 egg.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was like one or something.
Gee, there's three little blind bags you have to open. There's a sticker.
Okay.
There's a little catalog. Can you hear me still?
Yeah.
And there's a bag of poop.
Bag of poop. Okay. What does it say on the front?
You put it in the toilet or something.
Okay. But show the front of the thing. Oh, it says toilet slime.
The fall of Western civilization, right here.
Oh, there's chunks in there too. There's chunks of stuff in here.
This is life imitating art, imitating art,
Yeah.
imitating life. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Um,
All right, I'm gonna open these little bags. Hold on.
I don't think I was paying attention when you bought this thing that these things came out of.
That stuff looks like a coping mechanism. It'd be like that's what you would give your kid if your kid was smearing their poop on the walls. You give them that, so maybe they'll take to that. So they're not smearing their
Yeah,
own
I
poop.
guess. I don't know.
I'm always
Here's
thinking,
the
therapy.
first one.
Old life. Oh, that's great.
Oh,
Cool.
these are like wacky packages.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're three-dimensional wacky packages. This is a neat idea.
Oh, really? Is that what this is?
Yeah, it's a little toy. What is it, about 2 inches or 3 inches tall? It's kind of cool.
Yeah. That's the first bag. There's two more. Let's open the other two.
I'm gonna get one of these. If I see one of these, I'm gonna get one. That looks cool.
I thought I was only getting one little toy.
Me too. I thought you were too.
Okay, here's the second one.
They're called mini gross outs, right?
Oh,
What's this one say?
maggots.
Can't read it.
Yeah, I can't make it out.
It says 2-minute
2-minute noodles. It's supposed to be like
spew.
supposed to be ramen, like ramen, except it's
Yeah.
worms. Is that?
Worms in there. Oh, it's a
Oh,
there's
someone
somebody throwing up.
vomiting.
throwing up these worms. Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, it even has stuff on the back. All right, there's one more. Oh, this one's. Oh, I dropped it. I got it. Oh, this one's a good one. You guys are gonna like this one. Check this out.
Oh.
What's it say?
Oh.
Dr. Popper
Dr.
popping
Yeah.
a zit.
They're popping a zit, I guess.
Great.
Dr. Pepper is great. Love Dr.
It
Pepper.
doesn't really look like a zit. If it looked, I mean, if it looked like you know what I mean. If it looked like it was like a white string, you know what I mean. It would be even grosser if it was like looked like the stuff that comes out of a zit, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Well, kids don't even know what comes out of zits anymore. No one has them anymore.
Yeah, I guess you're not. Yeah. Is it the fluoride or the microplastics or both?
Yeah.
That's
Great.
cool.
I like it a lot. Yeah.
That was worth it. That was worth the money.
Yeah, I think so too.
How much did it cost?
So there's like $6 or $7.
Okay.
You get all three, and then you get the poop slime.
What do you do
Bag
with
of
the
poop
poop
slime.
slime? What's it for? Do you have to buy a toilet to put the poop slime in? Because it shows the toilet on the directions. in the
Maybe I
back.
can reuse my egg to put the poop in.
Okay. Maybe that's what you're supposed to do.
I can put it in here.
What did the packaging, the original packaging, look like?
It's just a ball.
Like an egg, like legs.
It's a white
Leg
ball.
over. Yeah.
But
It had
how?
packaging over this too.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I'll re-watch and see what it looked like.
All right, let me grab it. It's over here. It doesn't look that good.
Yeah.
The packaging doesn't look that good. Not as good as you would expect from something like that. There's some of
Mega
it.
grossed out minis. It's called Mega Grossed Out Minis.
There's a catalog. It might show all the different things you can get.
I found some pictures of some comic magazines that were made to cash in on Garbage Pail Kids. Have you heard of these things? I think I posted one on Instagram. Did you see that?
It's a comic magazine? What?
Yeah.
This is a bad sticker. That's a horrible logo.
Let me see if I can't find a way to show it to you.
So look at this. Is cool. You can take all the stuff and put it in this little grocery bag.
Yeah,
That stuff that I just got.
Yeah, that's a cool idea. I like
You
it.
put it in your grocery bag. And it's like you went to the store. That's what
Yeah,
you
then
got.
you can put it in your GI Joe's hand. Put it in your.
Like shopping, and this is the things I bought. Poop in there.
Maybe
And then
they
the
would
towel.
scale. They might scale with like a 18-inch figure or something, right?
You see that picture there?
Yeah, is
Disgusting
that real?
I've never
I
seen that.
think so.
Or is that AI?
It could be AI, except all the words are readable. Usually with AI, it's like some weird version of English.
So Fanny eats live dog.
I don't know. People are treating it like it was real. What do I know?
Here's the checklist. Look at you can get what's that? A Pepsi. What's this one?
Dog love.
A dog poop.
Dog poop like energy bar.
Skittles. And what's this one? What's next to the Skittle?
I don't know.
Can't make these out. Oh, there's that slime drink thing. There's the one I got. One of the ones.
Where am I hearing "God Bless America" from?
From me.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if it was playing in the Walmart parking lot or not.
Sorry.
No.
No, that's cool. There's nothing wrong with it. I was just wondering where was it coming from.
Okay, let's look at that.
That's
Can't
my
even see.
shortwave radio.
Your what?
My
Shortwave radio.
shortwave radio.
Oh, shortwave radio. Okay.
I'll show you the one that I was kind of hoping I got. Hold on. Coming out.
We
I
should
kind of
go
wanted
back
this
in.
little, Funko.
Yeah, the toilet with the poop in
There's
it.
a toilet with a poop, and it was a Funko. They're making fun of Funko. What did it say on there? The what?
The John. That'd
Yeah.
be a good gift if your dad was a janitor, right? If your dad was like a men's room attendant. Like a lot of people's dads are men's room attendants. They're out there. Yeah. Thoughtful. That would be a thoughtful gift.
Was there more of this in there, or was that the only one they had?
See, this is the. Oh yeah, if I would have. See, it shows you get 3. Series 2.
These are cool. I think that was in the movie Rushmore. In the movie Rushmore, the main character, Jason Schwartzman, his father was a men's room attendant, I think. But he was a barber. He had 2 jobs. He was a barber as well.
Did they do away with those?
Men's room attendants?
Yeah.
No, it depends where you are. I would think they used to have them at the nicest hotels. Like when I was a little kid, the first time I saw one was at a casino hotel when I was like 7 or 8 years old. I thought it was weird that this grown man offered me a stick of gum when I got done peeing, but that's what they did at the time.
I've never seen it in my life.
Yeah, there's all this cologne. There was like this little entryway before you go
Yeah, I
into
remember the cologne. I remember the cologne. They would, if you went to a concert or something like that, or a nightclub.
Yeah, I saw it in Tahoe when I was a little kid. Was the first place I saw it.
This guy says he thinks he remembers one of those issues of Disgusting Comics from my Humor Magazine series with that guy Tom. Okay, I forgot it. Yeah, that guy had almost every humor magazine ever put out, and he might have shown stuff like that. I just don't remember.
I wish I had one of those.
Chris Ekman must have been watching a long time. That was
I
years
remember.
ago.
I remember those videos.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I wish, all that hadn't worked out that way. That I don't know. I just lost my temper finally. I have to be pushed really far to lose my temper, you know. But I keep. I've been disappointed a few times on YouTube, I guess. But oh well. Ugh. Whatever happened to Tom with the humor mags? I don't know. Um, I haven't. I don't know.
He didn't collect comics, son. He just collected magazines.
I
No,
don't
he didn't collect
think.
comics. He collected
Well,
comics, but he collected very niche comics. These
yeah,
underground black and white cheesecake comics.
yeah. He liked some of those independent comics that were I didn't think were that good. Like what was it?
Yeah, like the outlaw comics from the '80s. They called them.
Yeah,
Yes,
he liked
yeah, yeah.
some. Oh,
He had really unusual tastes.
yeah,
I haven't seen him in a long time. I don't know. He used to post like music videos. He had good taste in music. He had
yeah,
odd taste
yeah,
in music.
yeah. He liked the early '60s girl singers, and he's
Yeah, he
got
liked Teresa Brewer. Teresa
probably
Brewer.
thousands of videos on YouTube where he's put up the music of these singers.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
bubblegum
did
pop.
really. That was really great work that he did to put all that up because he can't ever profit from it because it's
Yeah,
all
Teresa
copywritten
Brewer.
stuff. But he's helping these
Yeah.
artists, you know. So yeah, 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 he was an all right guy. I was, eventually, I don't know. He just things got weird.
That was the first video I ever watched. That's how I discovered so like I heard Hans talking about you, and then I saw, and maybe I watched a couple of your videos, and then the first time I saw you live streaming was like it was morning time here. It was like, or like noon here, and I
Yeah.
saw that you were on there, and maybe your thumbnail was like a cover of a Crazy magazine or a Mad magazine. Said something about
Okay.
Humor magazine, so I clicked on it, and it was you and that guy going through his entire collection, and I had missed like the first couple videos. Like you were like on the third day or something like that.
Yeah.
And
Well,
it was funny because you were kind of irascible to him. So then I rewatched everything and I saw
oh,
how at the beginning you were much nicer to him, but then he starts getting on. He's not only getting on your nerves, but also the viewers' nerves a bit, and he's very odd. And so there was a good chemistry between you guys at the beginning. It was funny, but but in
yeah.
a way that maybe you didn't understand. You know what I mean? It was like a force of nature that happened, right?
Yeah, I don't know. Um, Maybe he didn't like that I wasn't that impressed with some of the stuff he had. I don't know. It could have
Yeah.
been.
That was part
Uh,
of it. Yeah, and we were making fun of him a little bit in the chat, and and so there was something. It was, I mean, it was kind of funny, right? He had like posters of Tiffany on the wall behind him or
oh,
something.
yeah. Yeah. Well, I was just good-natured ribbing. Yeah.
It
But,
was.
but, um, yeah, what was fascinating is to see every issue of Sick magazine and see that it was once,
He had a
like a
great.
beatnik kind of a cool magazine at one point. It's because I always knew Sick as being a really low grade imitation of Mad, but to see it at one time it was pretty good, and then it was uh, then it was under Joe Simon's editorial guidance for a while, and by the early '70s when I knew Sick, it was C grade. And then Charlton took it over, and then it became really bad. But then they started trying to make it naughty by putting in all this dirty humor. I remember that. Uh, have you got anything new, Imps?
Um, so you want to see me as a young child, as a young boy,
Oh, sure.
Yeah, we love.
and some of my artwork?
Yeah.
Okay. How do I do this? How the fuck do I do this? Okay.
Oh wow! Holy crap!
Oh,
Oh
that's
wow!
your
Did you,
artwork. That's
did you
good.
do that
That's
right there of Fred Sanford? Is that Red Fox?
No, it's Thelonious Monk.
Oh, Thelonious Monk. This is your stuff. This is really good, man.
yeah, it is good.
Oh, these are really good portraits, man. This is cool.
Have you ever had anything published?
Nope.
Oh, well,
Nope.
I don't know why that is. It's great.
Yeah, it's really good, man.
Thank you.
Are you still drawing? Do you draw all the time?
I do. I do. Yes.
That's great.
My favorite artists are Wally Wood, of
Yeah.
course. Um, that French guy named Mobius,
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Him.
Jack Davis, Will Elder, John Severin,
Yeah.
Frank Rosetta, of course. Who else? Rich Corbin is my hero. I mean, Rich Corbin is probably the guy that really blew my mind and just like made me want to get into art when I was a real young kid.
Yeah.
God, there's so many people, but those are my like top guys. That's what I kind of try to emulate.
Yeah. I think that Marie Severin really complements her brother really well, and sometimes they work together, like on the Cole comic book. She'll do the pencils and then he inks it, and it's really something that a brother and sister have such similar art styles. And
Yep.
boys, I found a young picture of her where she's kind of like posing in a glamorous way the other day that I put on Instagram. It was really interesting.
Yeah. John Severin is like my second favorite. Well, maybe second favorite war artist. Russ Heath is number one,
Yeah.
and then you got Sam Glanzman. That guy can't be denied. His work in all of the DC Comics war books is undeniable. Who else? Got Sam Glanzman, Russ Heath, and also Russ Heath also dabbled in Warren Comics.
Right.
There's some stuff that he did in Vampirella that is amazing. Amazing. Wow, man. I forget what issue of Vampirella he did a story. Wow, what the hell was it called? You guys should know.
What's the story about?
Wow.
I do this all the time. This happens to me you watch the show, all the time. I'm like, do you guys remember this story? I can't remember the title of it. What was that? You guys had to have read it.
It's called, I think it's called Yellow something. Yellow whatever. And it's probably a Vampirella issue number 76, 77, something like that. I don't know, but the artwork is just amazing, man. Oh my God. And he's just a great artist. And I really love his work. And I also have a book. I think it's by my goodness, I can't recall now. There's something called Satin and Steel. It's a book called Satin and Steel. Might have been put out by Fantagraphics or somebody else, whatever. It's like now out of print, and it's all of it's a lot of Russ Heath's artwork in one book, and it's amazing. Wow.
Did he do all those covers for those grayscale covers for what was it? What's it called? What's that DC? What are they called? What is that adventure title about the undersea adventure team? What's it called?
Sea Devils.
Sea Devils.
Oh.
Yeah, did he do those
Yeah.
Sea Devils covers?
Sea Devils, yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Some of those. Those
Yeah.
are great.
Those were great. Yeah.
Yeah. Those are really awesome. I own issue number 4 of Sea Devils. It's the only one I have.
I've got a handful of them.
Like the only one I can afford. I mean, like in really good shape.
Are
Yeah.
those aren't really expensive, are they? Or maybe they are now.
I don't know. They were cheap when
didn't-
I got them back in the 80s.
Yeah, Sea Devils was an
Those
inexpensive
are hard to
comic.
sell.
Well,
Yeah,
I'd buy them if you got them,
if
but
you want some early Sea Devils, they're not really cheap. They're not cheap.
okay.
Nobody comes in and asks for those.
Yeah, they're not key issues, you know.
No.
No. I also have, speaking of the ocean, I only have one issue of Aquaman,
Yeah,
and it's issue number 50. And it's a great cover and interiors by Neil Adams,
yeah.
Oh, cool.
which is a nice, really nice copy. And I'm pretty sure you, Gratu, have that
Do I?
specific issue.
I don't know what's on the cover.
It's kind of like Aquaman being kind of sucked in by some evil guy in the ocean. I don't know who it is or whatever it is, whoever, but it's a great cover. It's almost all white except for the art.
Yeah.
That's
Well, if
why
I showed it, I must have it. I really like Ramona Fradon's art on Aquaman as well. I think she's great.
She is great.
Uh,
So she's great on Metamorpho too.
yeah. Well, it'll be interesting to see Metamorpho in a movie next summer. That should be interesting.
Hey, Amps, did you ever watch the television show Combat? You know that TV show Combat?
No, I don't think so. No.
It was a black and white weekly TV show from the early 60s that was about a infantry squad in Europe in World War II. And the show itself is very much like a war comic book because it's the same crew of same group of guys week after week. And you've got a sergeant, a lieutenant, and then members of the squad. And each week is a different adventure with the squad. That's very much like a Sergeant Rock or more like Sergeant Rock than Sergeant Fury is what I would say.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a good show. It's all on YouTube. Combat.
They have episodes of Combat on YouTube, huh?
The whole thing. Yeah, you can find complete
Oh, yeah.
seasons on YouTube.
Oh, and I was talking about the Super 6 cartoon yesterday, and I found there is a playlist from DePatty Freeling that has all of them, apparently. So they're on YouTube. You just got to search.
So
I recommend Combat. It's good. It's very much like a war comic. I think you'd like it if you haven't seen it.
It's Vic Morrow, yes.
It's Vic Morrow.
I will definitely seek that out, but I can tell you for sure I've watched Hogan's Heroes.
Of course. Yeah.
I actually own the whole series on DVD. Which is great stuff.
Yeah,
that was a wonderful show.
It was.
It was great, man. It was great.
Peter Clipper was a genius. So there's just so many great actors on that show. Every scene is great because it's filled with these amazing character actors. So you get Werner Klemperer and what was the name of the guy that played Schultz that was so good? John something.
Banner, was it? John
Banner.
John Banner.
Yes, John Banner.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yeah.
They were so good together. But Werner Klemperer's timing is amazing. Like his comedic timing is amazing.
Yeah.
There is you can listen to Aircheck's Bob Crane on the radio as a DJ before he did the show in Los Angeles on YouTube. There's a really good guy that's putting up tons of air checks every day, and his name is Retro Radio Joe, I believe.
Gosh, I love that guy's channel. He
Oh,
plays
you know
so
it.
much Bay Area stuff. Like he plays like hour blocks of like radio stations from the 70s that I listened to when I was a kid in San Francisco and San Jose that are
Yeah, I
amazing.
saw that. He's putting up a lot of San Francisco stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he just put up KLIV the other day, and that's such a good state. It was so it brought me completely right back. That Louis song came on. Remember that song, Louis, Louis,
Yeah, yeah,
Louis,
yeah.
Louis. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was
So
black.
It's
Black is
in the
night.
yeah.
in the intro, that music, when Hogan's Heroes comes on, and you hear
Yep.
that snare drum playing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Supposedly, that's Bob Crane playing the drums on that.
Oh, really?
Well,
Yeah.
I think there's a Heroes record where he's playing drums on the cover.
Wow.
Oh,
I'm
really?
almost yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah,
Maybe he was a musician before he was a DJ.
could be. Yeah.
That's a common happens.
Um there's an old burlesque star who's probably about 80 now. She still looks okay. She's on Facebook. Her name is Delilah Jones, and she's been crucified by this new burlesque community of they all hate her because she's conservative and she's for Trump, and she's just this older lady, and she's always posting pictures of her cats and dog, and but she'll post old pictures of her and other strippers, and she posted a picture today of her with Bob Crane and some other girls all
Wow, cool.
surrounding him.
Yeah.
Hmm.
But
Interesting.
anyway, yeah, Cleo told me about her. She another one that was despised by these women today that are these women invented the art form, and then they're hated by these people now. Like Tempest Storm was hated
Oh,
because she was
I was gonna say
conservative.
I was gonna say Betty Page, but okay.
Well, Betty Page was never did that. She was never a burlesque star. She was just a model.
Well, she
Um,
made films. She made films where she did burlesque work, but she didn't perform.
well, she danced, but she never was actually stripping. She was just dancing in an outfit.
Right, like Teaserama, right? Wasn't
Yeah,
that the name
yeah,
of the movie?
yeah, Teaserama and Varieties. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got both of those.
Uh,
Um, gosh, what is
Did
Lily St. Cyr? Was that her name? Lily St. Cyr in Tempest
yeah,
Storm?
yeah,
Yeah.
Lily St. Cyr. Right.
did Betty Page like off herself, or did she like die a
No,
horrible death in a
sh-
sanitarium or something? Or
No.
no, she died
She
of
became
old
a
age,
Christian.
but she had, I think, gone. She, I think, had an episode where she wound up for a while under care, and I think she had some hard times, but when she was, she had become a Christian, and she was rediscovered. Well, no one could find her. They were putting out a magazine called the Betty Pages. It was being put out by Greg Theakston, and then Dave Stevens was still alive then, and they were all looking for her, and then they found her, and they got um, they got her recognition, and she was able to sell merchandise that was authorized, and she was able to they she was able to understand that she was appreciated before she passed away. So
yeah,
let's see, someone else trying to come in. No, I saw a little red button down there.
who's coming in? Sticky Goose?
I don't know, man. uh I just would like to know. He talks about the sticker people, and when he talks about them, it sounds like he's talking about like
The mole people.
like people, well, like people we know, like almost like us. He talks about people that are older. He doesn't talk about them in a negative way. Older people, I don't think so. But the sticker people, he says, have kind of, he describes them as kind of failed YouTube channels, that don't have many subscribers and get just a few hundred views, which is basically what I am. And he says that they have stickers that they put on their wall behind them for their friends, and he says the king of the sticker people has 4,000 subscribers, which is a very low number when you look at these YouTube celebrities. But I mean, it's a high number for me. I'm not even to 1,000. And I was trying to figure out, who does he consider the king of the sticker people? And there's different, because I don't, he may be watching a different, I mean, I know he watches people close. It's like, he watches the Comic Collector Geek, and I've been on a show or two with him, and he's friends with Night Tiger, and Night Tiger is friendly with the show, and so I know he's close. So I don't know if Sticky Goose is aware of. I don't think he'd ever watch my channel, but I'm just wondering. You just wonder who he's exactly talking about and who he's watching.
Maybe that Pop Comics guy.
Pop Comics, I think he's got a lot of. I think he's a pretty big channel. I think
Yeah,
he's.
yeah, he
Yeah,
is. Yeah.
Bro, too, you should change your name to Sticker Goose.
To what?
Sticker Goose.
I was thinking about being Sticky Duck. I was going to change my name to Sticky Duck. What do you think?
Damn, man, are you falling down the stairs? It's like,
Hey, there's something going on this Munsters cover. You want to tell me if you can figure this out? I'm looking at this really close.
okay.
Well, look. So that doesn't look like Grandpa Al. It looks like a mannequin or something. It looks like, okay, and what's that thing on the dome of the Dragula? Because look up here. That's from the movie when Grandpa Al has the sunglasses, the hat's on backwards. He's got a cigar, and he's wrapped up like a mummy to cover up that he's a dead person, right?
Okay.
But then this isn't from the movie, is it? Why does he look like that? What's that thing? That gold thing on top of, look at on the dome. See the dome?
That might be Big Daddy.
What is it?
That's his helmet up there.
Ed Roth. Just kidding. Just kidding.
I mean, it could be that's a professional driver that they've made up to look like him, so that he,
I'm thinking it's a mannequin. I'm thinking it's a mannequin because this is a photo shoot of just the Barris car.
Okay, it could be.
These are different pictures. This is an actual picture of Herman from the movie, and this is not a picture of the car from the movie.
Oh, okay. It could be
the picture
like
from the car,
yeah,
like a something, because it's not the same car. See the gold thing? I think it's a
I'd
different
have to
car.
blow up a picture of that from mycomicshop.com.
For sure.
I think I actually have that issue. I could look at it, but you're probably right. I can't. I'm looking at this on my phone and I can't make out. It's tiny. But yeah, there's no telling.
Yeah, I just noticed it.
Well, Gratu.
Yeah.
Pretty cool picture.
I could
Oh,
have
hold on. Let
sworn
me
that I
see that.
saw a.
Go back to Emsh. Just go to Emsh.
Oh,
it's-
okay. Sorry.
I'm sorry.
No,
I could
no.
have sworn. I could have.
Oh no, I kicked him off.
Shit.
Shit, what did I do?
Bring him right back.
I'll get him back on. Don't worry.
Oh
I hit
shit!
the wrong button. I hit the wrong button. What? Shit. God damn. What a son of a bitch at the stage. Okay.
Don't you have a really nice Rat Fink sign or tin in your collection someplace?
I have like a Rat Fink sign, that's signed by him. It's not 10, but that's up in the attic.
It's up in the
Uh,
attic.
Well, it's converted attic. It's not like it's up in the heat in an attic. It's
Oh, okay.
yeah, I think that's where I put it. And then I have one that's more printed on cloth, and he signed that one too. And I don't know where that is. Like that might be hanging up. It might be in a drawer. I don't know. I used to know where everything was hanging, but I don't live there anymore, and I I'm still getting used to this new place. So I don't
Okay.
know where things
Sorry.
are. But
Gotcha.
but yeah, I do have two things, Brett Fink signs that are autographed by him, and then I have an issue of cartoons that he autographed.
Oh,
Uh,
wow.
that
Okay.
I showed that
That's
recently.
cool, man.
Yeah,
But
I used to, I used
I
to
just
buy those when I was a kid.
yeah, I just had him
man.
sign three things. I didn't want to be an asshole and have him sign a million things.
Those are hard to find. Those cartoons, they really are.
Yeah.
There's not many
Yeah.
out there.
Yeah,
They are.
right.
Yep. Yep. Carry
Um,
on. Carry on.
um, jeez. So.
Everybody went away.
Well, I was in a Walmart during the pandemic. I went in a Walmart, and then I did a double take, and it's like I couldn't believe what I saw on the magazine rack. There was an issue of cartoons, and it was the same logo from this back when I was a kid, and someone had started cartoons again. And
Really?
yeah, I think it might still be in publication. I got one from Kevin that had kind of an Adams Family looking cover. Um, yeah, someone bought the rights or something, and I mean it's not quite like it was back then, but it's pretty close. And um,
It
So,
was such a cool time and such a cool style of illustration. Like you would see Jack Davis, like those ads, those Spalding basketball ads with Jack Davis drawing Rick
yeah,
Barry and Dr. J on the back cover, and it was
right,
everywhere. So the
yeah.
cartoon style was everywhere, and it was just really cool.
Well, Jack Davis was everywhere. He was on a lot of TV guides and different
yeah.
record
God,
album
big news
covers,
was-
and I think he was in
Yeah.
demand because people knew him from Mad Magazine. Um,
So, Gratsu, are you 59?
yeah,
So, I'll be 58 this next month.
okay.
Are you going to be 60 this year or next year?
It'll be in April next year. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Uh, the Chris Ekman is complimenting said that you had some terrific art you showed. He's complimenting your art. He
Oh,
says
thank you.
also Viva Monk. And then Gold Key Geezer agrees that it's very nice art.
Thank you.
I'll be 60 in 2 months.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
We're all in the same bull block.
we are.
Yeah. Just about
Pretty
everybody
much.
that watches this channel is right around that age,
Kind of
according to
interesting
what
how we're all
YouTube
right
tells
around
me.
82, 83, 84 high school graduation. Like, kind of interesting. We're all pretty close.
Yeah, I think that I don't know why that I guess just younger collectors aren't interested in the way that I collect or the things I collect, I think they look at things very differently. Like that Sticky Goose guy, I think they look at it like you're just collecting certain issues are the ones that are important. They're called key issues, and then they slab them and they use them as decorations on their wall, I guess. And they're not really, I don't know. So I'd like to, tell the history of things and explain things like it's a class on, but everyone that watches knows pretty much everything I'm telling them, so it's just me. Gold Key Geezer just turned 60 back in June. Yeah, it's all pretty much people from the same graduating class.
It's interesting how we all meet, like 60 years. We're all
Um,
meeting each other in our late 50s. It's kind of an interesting thing.
yeah, the people that used to be on that Fossils show, Eric Breen is a few years older, but not much. I don't remember. Spinner Rack, he was maybe a few years older, I think. Or maybe he was young. No, I think he was a couple years older. Uh, Charlton is about the same. Maybe he's a year younger. I think he might be a year younger. I don't remember. I think so. Jambo, I think he's younger, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. There's just something about, I guess, in the early 70s, discovering comics in the early 70s, I think. Um, I just think that early Bronze Age period was really cool, and by the late 70s, it wasn't as cool. And so, let's see what you're showing here.
That's
Uh,
Commando.
What's that?
so, this is a new Creature Commandos they're launching to go along with the cartoon. Perhaps.
Is that what this is?
Well, I don't know. I don't know.
I don't
Look
either.
at French. And then okay.
DC Horror presents. Is this a book or a new comic?
I can't read. Can you? It's too
And
small.
Oh yeah, we can kind of read. Show us the cover of it, and we'll be able to tell. It looks like they're relaunch. Yeah, it looks like they're relaunching the comic book. That makes sense.
Oh, it's a horrible cover. Both those.
Well, the one on the right is awful, but I can't really tell about the one on the left. It's too
God, is
small.
that Jim? That's Jim Lee. Look at Jim Lee's. Why is Jim Lee doing the cover?
I don't know. So I think that cartoon is they've already have a trailer for it on YouTube. It's not set during World War II in this animated series, but I think it has something to do with the Dinosaur Island from the old war comics. I think James Gunn is bringing that in, and the characters in the cartoons that James Gunn they'll also appear in live action form in movies. Certain
Oh,
characters will.
you see who wrote this thing? It's the guy from Suicide Squad, Polka Dot Man.
The guy that played him.
Yeah, I guess he's the one. It's also in a new movie, Late Night with the Devil, that everybody's talking about.
So is that a?
He's the one writing this book.
So
He's an actor that's writing this book.
Okay.
Can I ask
That
a
usually
question?
Yeah.
Did Jim Lee do that cover of Uncanny X-Men with Captain America, Wolverine, and I think a chick on the cover?
Yeah, that cover he did. Yeah,
Is that
that
like
classic
number
cover.
268 or two
That sounds right.
thereabouts? I
They're about
remember I
late
bought
to
that.
maybe the late 200s, somewhere right there.
I got a copy of that. It's like mint. Totally fucking mint. I think I bought it for $1 back then. Maybe $2.
Yeah, those are always in dollar bins. I think
Your
it's maybe has more value now.
your dog sounds like Curly Howard.
Is that good or bad? Who is
It's
that?
cool. Yeah, it's good. He's just like he's going like he's been hurt by
Oh yeah, he
bone.
gets crazy sometimes.
I don't know how you keep from laughing.
Thank God for dogs.
Well,
Oh, look
yeah,
at they
that.
changed the logo.
Oh, yeah, the DC logo. That's
Yeah, they
like a
went back to
'70s DC logo.
yeah, they call it the bullet logo.
Okay. Um.
Going back to that.
Well, that cover. I don't really like the logo for Batman, but that art on that cover didn't look terrible.
This this is cool. My friend inked this.
Oh, is there like something
This
happening
my
with
buddy.
DC where they've got new people taking over or something?
This guy's my buddy right here, Jeremy Clark.
Huh. I wonder if James Gunn is having some influence now that he's taken over the movies and the cartoons and video games. Maybe he's putting his thumb on the comic book part. That art there is not terrible either. That's your friend. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
not bad. That's
he
not
inked
bad.
this.
That's good, in fact. Yeah, okay. He lives there
He's a really good
locally, or
inker. He did that cover that for my store.
oh, somebody in the chat seems to think I just hate anything new. I don't want to hate everything new. I want to like everything. It's just if someone can create something new, I'll be right there. I want there to be great music and great movies and great. Yeah, I don't want to just be reactionary and just hate anything new. That artwork there is not bad either. This is kind of surprising me, or maybe I'm just really
Look at
tired.
this is Kelly Jones, but I didn't like this piece.
Well, Batman looks like he's 8 years old. Like,
Yeah, that's what
doesn't he
he's
look
going
like a
for.
little
It's supposed to
kid?
be a yeah, it's supposed to be a kid going trick or treating. Look at
Oh, okay. Well, then, all right. Well, that's what it looks like. Kelly Jones always seems like he's imitating Bernie Wrightson a little bit. Yeah.
that's his inspiration.
Yeah.
Yeah, or Kelly Jones. He's got the Kelly Jones kind of look.
No, this is Kelly Jones.
But it is. Oh, it is Kelly Jones. That's great. I like it. I think it's funny. I think it's funny that the Gratu said he looks like an 8-year-old, and he's.
But look at somebody. This maybe
Well,
that's why I don't like it. Somebody else inked them.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
Jose Villarubia.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why I don't like it. Somebody else inked
Yeah,
them. Yeah,
could be.
See, the you know what, man? The thing I don't like is like it kind of looks done on computer.
Yeah.
yeah. Most everything is colored at least on computer or drawn on computer.
And it's, I mean, you still have to know how to draw to do stuff on computer, but it's so not the same thing as drawing on a piece of fucking paper. And
Right.
I don't know.
Yeah, I can't get used to it either, but the art we were just seeing was not horrible. But
No,
when
no,
you
no,
open up the book,
not,
it's
not at all.
probably horrible. Okay, let's see what was. Let me go
Not at all.
back to the Stargirl thing there real quick. Um, that's not terrible art either. I might just be punch drunk from being up since 4 in the morning, but uh, sound like Captain Strangelove laughing back there. Yeah, I must sound drunk or something. Everyone's laughing at me. Yeah, okay. So it looks like there's some okay stuff coming out. So this is the brand new solicitations. Are you just seeing this for the first time, Kevin?
Yeah.
Okay, so those of you watching, you're seeing what comic book store owners are seeing for this. You're seeing this stuff before anybody. This is stuff coming. Well, this is when is this stuff coming out? Around Halloween?
Yeah, this month and
In
next month,
October. Okay.
and up till November, it looked like.
So, is that Kevin you're talking to?
Well, yeah, Kevin's screen is what we're looking at. He's looking at his computer at home. He's already home from Walmart, and he's looking at new comics solicitations that he needs
So,
to order for his store.
so Kevin,
Uh huh.
I want one of your T-shirts, Gotham City Comics, because that
Okay.
T-shirt's really cool. Do you have any more left in stock?
It depends what size. I don't have every size.
2X?
2X, I think I do have.
Okay. And do you have like a deep collection of Warren comics?
No.
No. Do you have a shallow collection of Warren comics?
I don't think I have any.
I'm gonna call you tomorrow, bro.
Okay.
If you're looking for
Seriously.
specific issues of Warren, you might want to try Lone Star Comics, which is mycomicshop.com. Have you ever been there?
Yeah, I mean, I've looked at their site, but I'm kind of trying to find that I mentioned it before in my diatribe under your stuff, the Erie 23. That's the only comic. I mean, I've seen it 100 times, and they've all been in really bad shape.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of looking for a really good one.
Well, the thing that's good about mycomicshop.com is their prices are reasonable and they always grade things very conservatively and uh, they so and they also package things very very nicely. So does Kevin. But there you go. This is oh.
Gratsu, you're ready for bed, bro.
Oh man, I've been I get to work at 6:30 in the morning and then I got off work at 4:45 and my wife's wanting me to get a bunch of bottled water because you don't know what's going to happen day to day and she's stocking up for the apocalypse so I carry all this water in and then I have to it's
What's that,
a
Kevin? Are
long
those figures?
story.
Those are cool looking. Those are 8-inch figures.
Yeah, Migo style. So cloth clothes.
What are they
Oh
based
really?
on?
Is that the
This is
Return of the Living Dead
yeah,
poster?
yeah.
So here's a question, Mr. Kevin. Do you have any of those Super 7 Godzilla toys?
I just sold my last model kit version. Remember that, guys? The
Yeah.
Aurora model.
Yeah.
I had 3 of those. I sold
Yes.
all 3, and then
Oh,
but I have Rodan still.
Ah.
I have a Rodan reaction figure, and I ordered some other ones. I ordered I ordered a couple, so I should be getting some other ones in.
Okay.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, these look pretty good. Return of the Living Dead. So they're gonna make a bunch of different sets, maybe.
I think this is a 2-packs, based on the movie poster.
But the hair is not real hair. It's just molded, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, the only thing fabric is this dress. This
Okay.
chain is a real chain. It's a real pleather jacket and real pants, boots.
Well, I
Comes
guess
with
the
that.
hair was molded on Mego too, but the female figures with Mego had real hair, and Thor had real hair, and Conan.
Great movie.
Yeah, we love that movie. I remember we saw it the day it came out.
Does anybody have any Phantasm figures?
Oh, good question. I don't know. I've never seen anything. They should have
Maybe a long time ago they had one. Maybe by like back when. Remember when Sam Goody was still around
Yeah.
in Tower Records?
Oh yeah.
I think there was like these cult cinema figures. I think they did one.
It'd be neat if they had a silver ball with the blade that sticks out that you could hang from like fishing line from the ceiling, right? You could make one.
Yeah. I can
Actual
get
size.
You could make
I can
one.
get a replica one. They offered me a replica version of that.
Who did
Yeah,
that?
maybe they could make a drone like that.
That would
You
be
could fly
great.
around.
My favorite part of that movie is when that kid Mike he goes to see that fortune teller.
Yeah,
And,
bro.
he puts his hand in the black box.
Don't fear, Michael. Don't fear. Right?
Hey, tomorrow I have a retailer call with one of the creators from the Geigerverse, one of the Geigerverse books.
Oh, cool.
Oh, do you? How many different retailers are going to be in on? Is like a conference call?
Yeah, it's it's tomorrow. It's there. We're gonna talk about Hyde Street. That's the one where the guy's wearing the X-ray glasses.
Uh huh. Wow.
And tomorrow at 10 a.m.
Oh,
Tomorrow 10 a.m. Pacific. So I think that's the same time here. Wait, you're what time is it there, Meyer?
Same as you. It's 8:41. We're both Pacific.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you moved the clocks back because it's getting dark
No.
early now.
Yeah, like you're right, because it sunset here usually it's 7:30. Usually is when the sunset is.
So tomorrow, that's pretty cool.
8:41 right now.
It's
So is it?
it's a Zoom meeting.
Huh.
so how many people you think are going to be on the thing? Or you don't know?
I don't know. What's
Well, if the guy is really
well, I can read
interested,
it. Says I can read the issue right now.
well, if the guy's really interesting, if you want to invite him to come on this show, that would be cool sometime. I'd like to get Jay Stevens on here. Um,
I gotta pee. Be right back.
all right. That's what David Wilcox said. It was just like that. It's really, yeah. Oh man.
That's cool. I just downloaded the first issue. Should probably read it tonight, and then I can talk about it with these guys tomorrow. I'll just show you the
Yeah.
cover. I probably shouldn't show anything.
Yeah, just the cover. That'd be fine. Okay.
Looks a lot like that other cover that we just looked at for the Creature Commandos, doesn't it?
I
Yeah.
think way better. Oh yeah, the other one had eyes, and you can see zombies in the eyes.
Is this thing designed?
Oh, here's this. This cover's better. You'll like this one, Meyer.
Oh, there we go. Yeah,
Yeah, that is better.
I do like that one. You know, I like to say I'm gonna go number one. I'm gonna bring that back. When I was a little kid, I used to say I have to go number one as opposed to going number two, right? So I'm gonna bring that back. Instead of saying I have to take a pee like Amsh or David Wilcock, I'm gonna say I have to go number one.
Yeah, the new thing is
Cool.
students have little hand signals. They put up like different fingers, like almost like they put up four fingers, and it means a certain that way they don't have to ask and say anything out loud. They've got this little a Masonic ritual where they hold up certain fingers, and
Really?
that's the new thing, so that there's no annoying constant asking to blow their nose or go to the restroom.
Oh,
This
so
one's
one
good.
finger. Okay, that's
That
interesting.
that one almost gives you
Look at
an
here.
effect.
Here's the little monkey, like the monkey you would order.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There's like the werewolf mask that you would order out of the comic.
Okay.
Yeah, this might be an interesting. Yeah, this looks like it'll be an interesting thing.
Look at this. That's cool. Oh, it's a black and white version of what we just saw. Oh, this is gonna be cool.
Oh, look at that. Those are two good names, Jeff Johns and Yvonne Reese.
Yeah.
It's like the Evelyn Wood. Remember the Evelyn Wood speed reading course?
Yeah.
I always wanted to do that, but my mom would never let me do it. I was like 8 years old, and I was like, "Mom, I want to do Evelyn Wood. I want to be able to read a book in 10
This
minutes."
one's the best, I think.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's the best as well.
All right, let's see.
I'm gonna probably have to go within 15 minutes. That's probably when Cleo's gonna be off, about 11 o'clock my time. It's in 14 minutes. Gold Key Geezer says, "Did any of you guys use controlled reader in school?" I think I know what you're talking about, where they project up and they just give you one line of text and you have to read it. I think, oh yeah, that's a good book.
Oh, that's cool.
I think I wound up with two copies of that. Someone gave me one as a gift, and after I already owned it. Yeah, I didn't know what that was called, but I remember it from like third and fourth grade. Um, that, and they would wheel in a television set on a cart with wheels, and because they knew what time the local PBS station would show the electric company, and I guess they were sent lesson plans from PBS that go with that episode of the electric company, and they would have us watch it, and and because it was our phonics instruction. Yeah, electric company was another thing I remember from that era. And another thing is sitting Indian style. They don't. That is a term that's not used now. It's you're going to sit crisscross applesauce, which I have no idea what that even means, and I'm not even sure why that's insulting to say you sit Indian style because Native Americans would sit that way. Is that unless it's just the name Indian? That's probably why it's objectionable. Remember when CBS was CTN? I
I
don't know
don't.
about that. Uh, my memory only goes back to about 1969 when Sesame Street started. There was you're talking about Children's Television Network. No, that
Oh,
wasn't PBS. That was just the name of the company that made Sesame Street an electric company. PBS was always the name of the network. I guess they did call it a network, Children's Television Network, but it was only two shows. It was a production company. It's just like me saying the Gratu Orloff Network. It's not really a network. Yeah, CTN, they had that Children's Television Network. Sesame Street was a great show too back then, pre Elmo.
So, Gratu,
Yeah,
do you have a collection of Dynamite books?
yeah, I have a lot of them, not all of them. And some of the imitations like Smash and Bananas and even Marvel did a imitation called Pizzazz.
yeah.
Um, and
Dynamite
then
was the best one. That was the one you would get from Scholastic, so you could order it from the Scholastic thing from your teacher.
Yeah. Yep.
yeah, and I think Jeanette Kahn was in charge of Scholastic, and then she wound up moving from that to being the head of DC Comics, if I'm not mistaken. Uh, Gold Key User says, "My bad. It was Children's Television Workshop. Oh, it was a workshop, not Children's Television Network. That's workshop. That's right. I knew the CT sounded familiar, but yeah, the Sesame street sign had CTW at the top of it. Children's Television Workshop. Yeah, should be Children's Television Sweatshop. That would be a good Sesame Street parody.
That would be a good parody. That's fun. I like
Uh,
that.
So, do you have the copy of a Munster Times with a comic book story called The Rats by Ralph Reese?
I might. I have a lot of them, but I don't have all of them. I wish I had all of them. What was on the cover of that issue?
Wow. It might have been Godzilla,
They had
maybe,
Godzilla
but
on there a lot. That was their
not quite sure.
mascot.
Yeah.
Uh, oh,
That's some great art, and what a great issue, man. Oh, my God.
yeah. I don't know offhand. I'm sure there was always great art in the Monster Times. That magazine was amazing.
It
Uh,
was. It was. It was. Oh, old lights.
okay, now they're in their final destination.
Now we're in Wacky Pack territory.
Yeah, they fit
Yeah.
right in with all your other gross out stuff. Perfect.
Yeah. Wow.
And there's the poo. You guys remember the original green slime that came in the trash can, and then later came the purple slime with the worms inside of it? Remember that?
Yeah. Yeah. You got to throw that in with the condiments at Taco Bell, right there with the with the hot sauce, the fire sauce.
Yep.
What is it got? What languages are there on that?
There's a bunch. I noticed that there's about 6 languages.
This is a real international thing.
There's a
Slime
French.
des sweet. Oh, WC means water closet. Slime para el baño. Baño. Okay. Toilet and Schleim. That has to be German. Slime del gabinetto. That must be Italian. Oh, well.
I'm getting punch drunk.
Yeah, man. I'm about to. Yeah, we probably ought to let's see. We probably ought to wind up, but if you guys want to stick around for a couple of minutes after the show, just to as a recap, or you can head on out. But anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and end this show. See you later, everybody. Goodbye.
Thanks for watching. Bye, everybody.